So we have some things we have to do real quick, which requires us to leave here. So we're currently in the temple that's just outside of Barovia. And there were some hellhounds in here which we dealt with. Now, there's two things I want to potentially do. And this is going to be a little ridiculous, but we're going to do this. We're going to try this. So, is it freezing and raining there in the land of 2 p.m.? Yeah, is it freezing and raining in the land of 2 p.m.? Like how left arrows here. Let's go to the house that we... Leather armor left there. Where's the house that I dumped everything in? Dumped gear. Okay, so southwest, essentially. Really far southwest. Oh god, I'm stuck on trees. God damn it. Keep going. I'll explain it why I'm doing it. You're in the future at 9 p.m. Oh my god. In the future at 9 p.m. Yeah, I don't know how this weekend's looking at the moment, but usually is extreme, or doesn't stream. He does, but he usually does D&D. He's got one D&D campaign that he is DMing. And Pixelated Chris has been DMing another campaign because she wanted to try being a DM, and so he's a player in that one. And I love D&D, but I don't want to devote a shit ton of time to playing it anymore, at least not right now. Maybe in the future, because I do like playing characters and I do like creating them. This is what we want. But as a result, that's usually why I stream on the weekends, is because he's usually isolated off in another room playing. Okay, so here's a few things we're gonna do first off. We're gonna give you the cloak +2. We're gonna drop that. Keep that. I honestly don't know if we need the thieves' tools, so we're gonna leave it there. Actually, we're not even leaving it like that. We're getting rid of Velica, because I've barely been using her, and while it's nice to have... really weird how it ended up dropping them. It's fine. Oh my god, all these potions. She's basically another person to hold things, and that's fine. But I don't need her. Oh, Peacock, how we're gonna miss you. Be sad about your choice. Yeah, I'm sad that we're getting rid of her too. I mean, I almost want to keep her. So I'm thinking of keeping Falcon, just for extra frontline attack. Getting rid of Velica. And taking her rope. How do we get rid of her, anyways? I don't know how to get rid of a character. How do you get rid of her? Do we just let her die? Hold on. How do you remove one? You replace with an... Yeah, so she's basically... She's an experience... She's sapping up experience, and I don't need her to be sapping up experience. That's why I want to get rid of her. How do you get rid of her? I don't know if you can. There's got to be a way to talk to her, right? Yeah, there's a... Hi, Rupert. Dilly discarding people must be Wednesday. Oh my god. Yeah, if you find it before I do, that's great. I'm actually pulling up the manual to see if there's anything in here on parties. Like, inventory screen, hit point, armor class, inventory, white skull, white spellbook, encumbrance, blah, 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 blah. Da, 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 da. The manual is a book of lies. You know, it is true. So there's things that are in the manual that it says one thing, but there's a README file that says, by the way, all of this stuff in the manual is incorrect, and you're like, what? I'm just seeing if the manual says anything about it. Probably not, considering I'm currently in spells and now monsters. You honestly think you can only replace her? I can get her killed. That's what I could do. I could just go, hey, Velica, would you like to be in the front row? And get her murdered. Manual's copied from a D&D rulebook. It has a lot of spells that aren't in the game. Yeah. And some that don't work like they say they do. Yeah, so let me give you an example. Let me find the README. The following spells require one of the casting character's hands to be free in order to cast. Chill Touch, Vampiric Touch, Claws of the Umber Hull, cause light wounds, cause serious wounds, cause critical wounds, harm, Blade Touch, Lich Touch. If the casting character does not have a free hand when... I mean, this is pretty normals. Improved Identify affects every visible item in one character's hands and inventory. That's the mages that cast it. Does not work on items hidden within containers in that container's inventory. Magical stone enchants up to 2 stones. The rulebook says 3. Haste allows the affected character to fight faster, but not to move or run more quickly. Autoluk's Freezing Spear. The rulebook says this spell creates a small slingstone-like object and should be invoked prior to combat. Remember we read this last one? In-game, this spell creates an area effect similar to an ice storm and should be used when in combat. Create Food and Water is listed as an available spell under strategies for using spells. This spell does not exist in the game. Anyways, so while we're looking it up, let's see what else we got. Okay, so Raise Dead. I don't need Raise Dead. Why? Because I'm not taking the permanent Constitution hit. So we're getting rid of all of our Raise Dead spell scrolls. Cure Serious Wounds we'll keep. Cure Serious Wounds. Negative Plane Protection, yeah, sure. Now, here's the other thing. So if we have Fortify, we have Fortify. Cure Light Wounds. Here's my favorite one coming up in a second that I just found out about last night. Cure Disease. Disease does not exist in this game. Why? And Neutralize Poison, we have the one spell for it. There's like... Oh wait, you know what? Neutralize Poison, only the Darkling's poison in the game. That's another thing I found out. Only the Darkling's poison in the game. That's it. Alright, the boxes. Do I want to be carrying around these huge-ass boxes? Yeah, I mean, they're not that heavy. Just... hold on. Grab every fucking wand we've got. Look at all these potions. Here, you want to carry this? Sure you do. There you go. Here, my bag of wands. Whenever things get too hairy, we just shake the bag and throw it at the enemy. This is great. Alright, I have a 1 empty bag. Got my bag of wands. Empty bag. Keotome's ointment, which is not as great as we thought it was going to be. But whatever. And there's so many potions in the game, we need to just start using them. In fact, here you go. Have this. You want to drink this, right? So we're just going to keep Velica for moral support until she goes? Well, I'm going to do my best to get her killed right now. In fact, here. Oh no, she's frontline. Whatever will we do? It's better to have more people. Is it better to have more people, though? Like, honestly, so she's an experience soak. Which is, you know what? Here, we'll keep Velica. But I don't trust this woman anymore. Here, we'll keep Velica. We know that Retro Mickey wants Velica anyways. There you go, Velica. There. You can hold that. I don't want you holding anything here. You're not worth much, so you get the normal cloak. But I think we've cleared out most of what we need to clear out anyways. Here, get a dagger. Oh, fuck, I put the dagger in your bag there. So here's what I don't get. The Paladin's dagger +2 is a +2, but they say that the best dagger in the game is the Balvazari dagger. Yeah, other things will soak experience. Yeah, I guess. That's true. Alright, we're gonna keep her then. Keep her for now. But I got rid of all the spells that I wanted to get rid of. So that was the most annoying thing. So I was looking at a tips and tricks guide last night, and I was like, is there anything I'm missing from what I vaguely have heard about the game? And then it was all like, by the way, cure disease is a worthless spell. I'm like, no, it's not. There's things that disease you. It's like, not in this game. I'm like, I was like, what? Oh. Good job, Entertainment. Dreamforge Entertainment. Like, you should memorize your experience amount and check it after every combat to make sure some asshole hasn't drained you. Oh, yeah. No, I know. Well, I haven't come across any draining undead yet. I know which undead drain. Just because I know enough about D&D. Like, we haven't been anywhere with draining undead at the moment. At the moment, we've been in the temple, which is where we're going back to. And the temple currently is only at hellhounds. I do not expect there to be just hellhounds in here. I have no idea what's in here. I have so many healing items. Game's all like, do you have enough healing? Would you like more? Here's some. Alright. What is that back in the doorway? On the floor? God damn it, Velica. God damn it, this music. So if you weren't here yesterday, this music started up, and to me it sounds like two Animal Crossing characters in the middle of town singing this. And I can't unhear it now, since I thought that. God damn it. Setting is absolutely infamous for having so many draining enemies. Yeah. Well, they're not supposed to just drain experience. They're supposed to drain whole hit points. Both of you, get out of here. Or not hit points, I'm sorry. They're supposed to drain levels, not just experience. They drain your actual level. Unless they're draining experience in this one, which is like completely contrary to anything else done before. Love the level of volume that this music goes to. Who's lost their negative plane protection? Oscar did. Oscar Meyer Wiener. I think there are ones that do both. I have never heard of ones that just drain your experience. Like, that would be particular to this game. That would be really weird. I wouldn't put it past them. Particular is a good word for this game. Just rip the gemstone out of the staff. So, like, I know you're like this holy item, but... Wait. Why can I open you? Oh goody, more skull, This is not opening. Let's go around. Unless there's something over here. Nope. Stop it. Okay. A room with a single piece of paper in it. You pick up a writ of instruction to the catalog. To the catalog? Not allowed to look at this while you're holding your bow. It's impossible to read at the same time. If you would open the gates of Trimia's catalog and travel safely where the magical tome may choose, recognize that possession of the book itself is but a single step. No less than 5 offerings gathered together are necessary to bring the forces of this great work to bear. Find these. 1 gem whose blush is deeper than the setting sun's, a stone of red and fiery cut whose value outweighs a fortune in precious gold, a finely crafted elven piece into the encircling beauty of which have been worked the purest ores of white, gold or platinum, the feather of a were-raven, the mists, a card from a Vistani seer's Taroka deck. She said one of her cards was missing. A symbol of truth, honor, and religious devotion, but one stolen from its rightful owner, then set free from evil hands. You mean the amulet of Helm? Hello, putters. Tiger just rolled over and he's got his eyes wide open staring at me. Only then will this item, when combined with the other 4, release its holy power and awaken the forces of the catalog. Ah, we knew another path beyond this gloomy realm would present itself. Indeed, Strahd's tale of a portal in the caverns beneath the Iblis may have been no more than a distraction. Think of it. By these words he sent us off, consumed with the idea of escaping Ravenloft. Yet our quest remained to recover the amulet belonging to Lord Delt. To that task we must remain true. And that's the amulet that, I'm gonna keep this. Sort of guess at Helm's mental state when his holy symbol isn't a helm. it's just, isn't it a hand? A gauntleted hand? He's just all like, what is wrong with you people? He's all like, my name is Helm, unto thee I give you my symbol, it's pretty obvious. They're all like, a hand? He's all like, what? Oh. It's a body. It's a body time. Can we go back in the window? He didn't exactly want to be in the window. Do you mean the flaming feast? Is there a flame behind it? I don't even remember. I just remember the gauntleted hand. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I like how they get stuck in the door. Bodhi's trying to play with Tiger, and Tiger's like, fuck off. Yeah, I see the other arrow. Love having to restock the quiver. Where's my other arrow? I'm missing a goddamn arrow. Fuck. Oh, it's in the doorway. Bodhi. Leave Tiger alone. Now you think it's just a graspy gauntlet, but never let an opportunity pass to bellow out the flaming feast or the glory of Om. I remember that from Baldur's Gate. This one's not opening too. Father, can you hear us? No, apparently not. He's still unavailable. Those two are burned into your mind. The Flaming Feast. I don't even remember where the Flaming Feast came from, unless that was also Baldur's Gate, and I just don't remember that. Here. Cure light wounds. Yeah, it was okay. I feel like we need to go somewhere else and then come back here. What did the mirror say it wanted? It said it like something about, I don't remember. Let's go find out what the mirror said again. It said how to free him. Can we just rip the amulet out of his hand? We're all like, I think we need this. Just pull it out of his hand. It's Baldur's Gate. It's how some of the Flaming Fist mercenaries announce themselves. The mirror secret to the mirror. Free me, yes, the book. Secret to the mirror. Is that the catalog? I mean, it's asking for a hell of a lot for us to use the catalog. Would you boys stop it? I can't stop the terror that's going on right now. I mean, I could lean down and I could just poke one of them, but I feel Tiger needs to be forced up and to exercise. Tiger's a big orange tat. You just a zombie. You're moving really slow. Fuck. Fuck. Wait a minute. What was this white book again? Oh, it was the Mage's Journal. Which I don't even think we need. Here, put that away. Why'd you go to that effort? Just remove the free sand. I mean... I don't think we're supposed to go there yet. There are other exits, I think, from Barovia that we didn't try. I mean, unless it's over here. So I know there's a forest in the game somewhere. Shudder to think what a forest is gonna look like. Leave your brother alone. Buddy. Tiger's hissing at him now. Tiger's like, why? Looking for all the exits. Are you kidding me? Darklings! Boys! I mean, these aren't even Darklings. The Darklings are the ones with the brown. How many arrows did I get off? Not many. That's a Darkling. I'm missing him. Little bitch ass. Victim Darkling. Isn't that where you start? The forest? Maybe? I think there's something in that one, there's gotta be something in the temple then. Hey guys. You seem to be stuck. I'm fine with this. So it's gotta be through here. Oh my god. Getting stuck on the furniture in this game, I swear. Did I go behind? Not really. Maybe there's an invisible wall or something? Did you miss something in the town is suddenly evil, or have these guys been there from the beginning? You need to watch the VODs. They've been there from the beginning, but they usually only come out at night. Plus, you can kind of sort of whittle them down to almost nothing. Most of them were in that upper northeast corner that I've been in. Or that I'm currently in. Oh god. Oh, I put on the step command. Ugh, stepping mode. Ugh. So this is stepping mode. Where you end up being all like... I hate stepping mode. It works to an extent, but... It's like, it's grid movement. Works much better in the sequel to step movement. A gem whose blush is deeper than the setting suns. I mean, this almost sounds like the description of the symbol of Ravenkind. Finally craft an elven piece into the encircling beauty of which have been worked the purest ores of gold, white gold, or platinum feather of a were-raven. I mean, that is another thing I could do. There's the quest from the werewolf in the werewolf cave. That may not be a side plot point. That may be something we have to do. 30% of the enemies touching you don't mean an instant reload. Only 30. I don't like this. Doubt there's anything here, but nope. Pretty awful. You'll be impressed if I get through where you stopped. I mean, that's what like guides and stuff end up being for. Like, I'm a little stuck right now, and there is the clue book that helps you with it, but let's go talk to the werewolf. I'm wondering if I'm missing something. Like, I have the entrance here. That the enemies were extremely fast and in such tight quarters, any touch would drain. Oh, God. I'm trying to remember if when I was playing Pool of Radiance, if we allowed any of the level drains to go through. I don't think we did. No, because we had the spell to restore it. That we used. We lost a bunch of experience on 2 characters, but that's another one that I've been doing, and we only took a break from it because of the Halloween season, and this kind of fits more with the Halloween season. But we're continuing with that original party in Curse of the Azure Bonds. Old D&D games. Like, I don't mind this D&D. I don't mind this particular game and the way it plays. I'm gonna try the Werewolf Kid, by the way. I don't mind this particular game and the way it plays, but I very much more enjoy the old gold box SSI games where you get the strategic turn-based combat. Level drains are tedious and is only a thing because some compulsive hoarders playing the tabletop don't want to throw away sheets for a previous level. Experience of level drains. What monster came up with that idea? Gary Gygax. Though I can't attribute everything to him, but at the same time, I mean, it makes them more dangerous and everything, and the concept of level drain still exists, even within 5e, but 5e, I believe, deals with it much more quietly, whereas in you rest, you regain your levels. I kind of like the fear factor, the fear factor and the need to have to work really hard to fix them. Yes, the armor we dumped. We were all like, we don't need this shit. Hello. Get out of here. Stop it. It gets all the way over this way into the north. Yeah, it's over there. Stuff like this is extraordinarily tedious. Yeah, certain things don't play as well within the confines of the video games. Because you end up reloading more often than anything else. When I leave, they're going to be out there, so hold on. It's like one bat. It would make sense if these games were just made with save scumming as part of the gameplay, rolling hit dice on level included. Rolling hit dice on the level, that was true to the original D&D game. And, depending on your DM at times, they still took that into case. I don't think I ever explored these side cave areas. And I think it's just a bunch of rocks in the cave, aside from the one werewolf. I'm wondering if the Cure Disease spell is needed for the werewolf. Stay over there, I'll talk to you afterwards.
Get away! By all the gods, leave this place!
In our travels, we've learned... you're in pain. Is there anything we can do to help?
Such courage! If only my blood did not run like ice, or beat with a coward's pulse, I might ask you to end my misery. Please get away. Have you no recognition of the form I take? Soon I will lose all power to keep the beast at bay. Like an enraged wolf, that's beyond all compass, beyond all restraint. Listen to me.
In our travels, we've learned of lycanthropy. This cure is dangerous, but we're willing to attempt it.
The spirit of my father, and my mother's enduring love. Yes, anything. I swear to you my undying gratitude. All that I can, all that I have to give will be yours. Go then, repair what you must. Retreat from the terrible rage that overcomes my heart.
If you would have us leave, you are not evil, yet you may not be alone. Do others danger lurk here unseen?
Wasting time. Leave. Leave before my mind succumbs to arrogant wolfish hunger. And beware, I am not the only soul thus afflicted. A progenitor roams these woods. A beast who lives in the unholy joy of the cruelty he causes. He is a large albino. Beware that sight and run without looking back.
We must destroy the heart of the infection of the progenitor. 3 spells must then be cast upon you. May we find you here.
You is the root of this evil is an albino, a great and arrogant beast who lurks these woods. Ah, my will fails me. My heart is sheathed, held fast by a passion to rend flesh and work my jaws in snapping pound. The pain is great. But yes, I shall do what I can to wait for your return.
Trying to type the things. The hit dice thing can hurt a lot, and the DM can regulate encounters accordingly. Yeah, again, depends on the DM, especially during the 2nd edition rule set and everything. Is, softening the blow with every single encounter doesn't make D&D that exciting, in my opinion. And I enjoyed some of the nittier, grittier, dirtier aspects that I experienced in my own D&D sessions back when I had first played it. Compared to how a lot of people want to run 5th edition, where they want to coddle the player every 5 seconds. It doesn't make for as compelling a story, in my opinion. But I mean, each person wants something different in that. Problems with diseases and such in games like this is that usually when you can cure them or such, it just costs you time, a walk back to town, or money. It's just a tax on your patience more than any actual engaging gameplay mechanics, much like inventory restrictions. But at the same time, if you ended up not having it in the game, people would have ended up complaining. But I understand, and yeah, I get that concept, because while I like the fact that there are monsters that do level draining because it makes them even more dangerous and makes me more scared of them in that respect, I do save scum with a lot of those types of encounters. But it also depends on the encounter. Sometimes I'm willing to take the loss of a level just because I got through a really difficult encounter. I'll be all like, you know what, fuck it, we'll deal with it. I also don't know if he was talking about these. Is this considered woods? Wooded area west of Barovia. These are woods. These are woods in the terms of a West Coast California person. This is what I used to think woods were like. It's like there's lots of trees, but they're spaced out decently. We need to find another werewolf and have them bite each other. One will then turn into a man, the other full wolf. Enjoy a bit of back and forth in encounters where you're engaged and aware of the risk and stuff like this. You can roll so poorly with some classes that any hit on them and any combat will just be a one-shot. Yeah, I mean... So my Pull of Radiance playthrough that I did, we have, and she's still in my new party for Curse of the Azure Bonds. It's an elven mage thief named Leora. And we just consider her sickly because I didn't realize she started the game with 2 hit points. That's off of having 1/2 of a D4 hit dice for mage and 1/2 of a D6 for thief. So she should have potentially have had 6 hit points maximum, and I didn't notice that, and we started the game with her at 2 hit points. And I never adjusted that. We kept her that way, and she still has the lowest hit points out of anyone in the party, but she has somehow managed to survive, and we're just like, keep Leora away, she's just too fragile. A breeze will knock her over. Maybe crazy old woman? She does have some stuff to say with regards to the woods, but... Pleasant day to you, madam. At your age, you must know a great deal about what goes on in Barovia.
Oh dear, yes, yes. She tells me everything, the little one. Don't you, my sweet daughter, my dearie, tells me everything. She can fly, you know. Invisible as a wisp, hiding in the fog. Little one plays
Close when you hear the thunder.
trees where her father waits. Yes, he does. She says it's close when you hear the thunder, where the big tree wears rings on its feet and sings about the sunny seas.
Oh, man. The old hag chills my bone. Better to speak with a young sane maiden. Good day, Madame A. Goodbye.
Fly away and die away in an alley, eh? Or high in the castle gray. Oh, for a maiden. But they bathe in dust. Only magic gains their trust. Little one knows how stiff the young ones wait. She wails beneath the graveyard moon. Leave, yes. You'd like to leave, wouldn't you? But you won't. Little one has a heart of leaves and wooden eyes. She breathes with paper sighs.
She knows what the book says.
The book says you need what you came through the mist to find, what you swore to return.
That's the amulet.
Man lost it, so little one says. Only then will the words on the pages set you free.
You think something like temporary paralysis would be just as scary as level drain in this? If someone is out of the fight until it's over, you're at a distinct disadvantage. Is there paralysis in this? I don't think there is. There's no carrion crawlers or anything, is there? But if you manage to win, you won't have to be low or be worse off going forward. Yeah, I can agree with that to some extent. Like, paralysis is pretty bad too. And in D&D, paralysis can last for a really long time. Alright, hold on. Let's at least get ourselves in the right way rather than us running in circles. I'm looking up the clue book. So it says... Forgotten Realms Forest, Sphalic Woods and the hidden underground chambers, which we found. The Old Sphalic Road south, which we did. Village of Barovia. Castle Ravenloft, first visit we did. Wooded area west of Barovia we did. Caverns west of Barovia we did. Old Church grounds, Old Church lower level. So we are supposed to be in the church grounds. I'm angry. I'm not angry, but I was right. There's hidden buttons in the church to get into those doors. I don't quite see where they are. I didn't look that far. We'll search for them. They're in the church, and I think they're in the rooms. But it looked like, according to the clue book, if I press 1 in the south part, it opens the door to the north, I think, and the button in the north opens the door to the south. What was the character that not only 2 hit points? Leora. She's the elven thief mage from Pool of Radiance. She's currently level 6 mage, level 7 thief in Curse of the Azure Bonds. She can, because Gary Gygax put limitations on the demi-human races like elves and dwarves and stuff, she can only go up to level 9 magic user and she has no limitation on thief. So she has 3 more levels of magic user she can pick up. But that's more than enough because if I go through the entire series, she shouldn't need more than 9 levels of magic user. Because I believe you could beat the game with a 9th level magic user without a problem. Even though I have a full magic user, I have 1 full magic user in that group, and he has no level limitations because he's human. Quick stand in the clue book claims 8 types of enemies and this can paralyze. Oh, okay. If it's implemented is another question. That is a good question. Strahd wrote the clue book. It's like giggling and laughing hysterically. So we are looking for hidden buttons. They should be relatively obvious, I'd think. There it is. That is a bird, Bodhi. Bodhi's gonna go insane. There's a bird. Tome of Evil Artifacts. You pick up a Tome of Evil Artifacts and Cursed Items. That looks like something we don't want to touch. Cleric's Holy Symbol. Well, let's give it to Velika. Here, you hold it. What? She's cursed now. She just reads it and she goes blind. Isn't that a trickster rogue, or do they not have a combo class names in that? No, they don't have combo class names in 1st edition Dungeons & Dragons. It's Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 1st edition that Pool of Radiance and Curse of the Azure Bombs is in. Of the Mirror of Life trapping. Reflections do trap the soul. They lure in mirrored brilliance, that faithful part until the grip of life trapping stills the heart. Oh. He who has fallen victim to this fateful art shall wait within the surface of the looking glass through all eternity. He may be freed neither by innocence nor by blood. Alas, reflection's grip may be broken only by certain words of power. Boldly spoken in the presence of the mirror, these words are inscribed herein but 1 page past. Wait, could I not... Can I not turn the page? I may not need to turn the page, just having the book may be enough. That sounds like something that's not necessarily good that we don't want to do. Stop it. Palo Sand is a literal sandcastle, the fuck? A haunted sandcastle made of souls it consumes. Are you kidding? That's what that Pokemon is? Yeah, Isaac told me about one of the new Pokemon that was revealed or something. It's a ghost dog that's sad because it wants people to play with it and no one will play with it, but if you play with it too long, it drains your life force. And he was telling me this while we were driving from the store yesterday. I was like, Pokemon's full of just nice, joyful things. It's always been a joyful game experience, right? Alright, where is this one? There it is. Excuse you. Did it just die? Oh, it died because it hit his negative plane protection spell. God damn it. Do I have another game planned for Spoops? At the moment, it's Fran Bow, and this one, I don't know what else to play at the moment, but I need to pick something else. Because I have Thursday and Friday. I do have Layers of Fear. That was the game I was thinking of yesterday that I haven't played before. And that I will probably be taking a look at, but I'll probably be doing that this weekend, if anything. Something similar to Sinking City like I did. I'm not entirely certain yet. 13 heads, thank you for the follow. Let's do that. I don't even know where the other... Why are there so many potions? Drink that. You know what? Fuck it. Plate helm. What is this? Cleric scroll. Ray's dead. Get out of here. Get out of here with your false promises of bringing people back -1 constitution point. I mean, those aren't exactly false promises. But... Here, hold on to that. Why is there just a torch on the wall? Cure disease. I thought there was like you could move the torch or something. A mace. Well, there's nothing here on these bookshelves. Alright. The book is definitely magic. The mace is not magic. The plate helm is not magic and gives no armor bonus, so it's just heavy. I mean, honestly, this doesn't even give an armor bonus. I keep it on because it looks good. Legacy Realm of Terror is an excellent game. I do have that. I have the Legacy Realm of Terror. That's a Lovecraftian-based haunted house type game. You look for some spook. Is there anything you should avoid? No. I mean, you can recommend whatever. Megapixels recommended one, and I was looking at it, and I was like, wow, that has a lot of bare basics, stereotypical spooky stuff in it, but the way the game is presented definitely makes it spooky, and I don't know how well I would do playing it. But I'm not against it. Can't play that one, though. Like, it's fishbowl lens, first person. Like, you would have so many issues. Here's what I'm gonna do. Save. Yeah. Never thought to see such as this, not in a church. Spirit of the mirror, can you hear me? Gonna tell... Alright. Not exactly what I was expecting. Hold on. Is it because the page is ripped out? That's supposed to be an indication that it's ripped? Father, can you hear me? Can't I flip the page? I don't know how. It's like, how do you flip the page? Let me see the book. You remember it being dumb? Maybe the page is in the lower levels. I mean, it's possible. There's a ripped page here. Reflection's grip may be spoken only by certain words of power boldly spoken in the presence of the mirror. These words are inscribed herein, but one page past. So I'm left clicking. Moving the mouse around. Okay. We need to right click. Hi, Bodhi. See your problem here? The book isn't two-handed. What? Outlast 1 and 2 are very creepy. I don't want to... I have Outlast 1. I don't feel like playing that right now. It's a lot longer than what it is, and honestly, as much as I will play it eventually, I have seen it played all the way through. And while it's been a long time... Yeah. There's lots of penis in Outlast. God damn it, you remember having this problem, now you can't find this solution. I feel like you're supposed to just, like, pick up the book and click on something. Maybe we should just throw it at the mirror. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna throw it at the mirror. Give me that. It's like finding out how you do notes on a map. What? I like how the mirror just vanished that way. Can you click the other hand when the book is open? No, because the book takes up the entire screen. Velica never learned how the book works. You know what? Maybe it's Velica. Match all this goddamn game. Maybe I have to hit up. Maybe I have to hit down. Maybe I have to hit left to turn it. Maybe I have to hit right. Apparently Ghostwire Token is considered horror. It had some moments, but no. It had one or two moments that were a little, like, creepy heebie-jeebie, but I would not consider it horror. Ugh! Hold on, I have an idea. We've already had it once per stream. Sphere cafeteria garbage. God damn it. Hold on, let me get the clue book. Look. The Mirror of Life tapping. To our despair, the page to free the priest had been torn from the book. At least we had found the stairs leading to the lower level. We did? Oh wait, yes we did. We've been sitting here fucking around with this book the entire time, and Bunkart was all like, is it downstairs? And I even said that at one point, and I just ignored it. Hold on. They were behind the books. Hold on. This way. We've been wasting our time trying to flip through a book. You are very comfy looking. Okay, you're gone. What is this? Hey! Stop it. The fuck was that about? This music. Why is Unturn Undead not work? Oh, it did work on him. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Fireballs. They're zombies. Why are zombies not getting turned so easily? Hey guys. Wait a minute. I left arrows back there. Literally the only reason you thought of it? What? Yeah. Cursed formal education. Figures I'm gonna tore the relevant page out and then drop the rest of the book. Now imagine that, but each of those hit our 800 experience. What? I feel like he's taking the turning a bit too literal. Yeah, it's turning undead. They just like spin in place sometimes. Close to the sun is interesting. You can put it in suggestions. Huh. Mage cast comp zombie conversion. I mean, it's better than... It's better... God damn it. This is another reason why I wanted to get rid of Velika, to be honest. It's like fucking picking up your leavings everywhere. It's like she poops whenever she attacks. And she's all like, gotta clean up after her like a dog. This is my own fault for giving her a bow and arrow, but whatever. This is what she gets. Oh. Hold on. Okay. Did I let out others? I can't get through the door. Shut up. Stop it. Why was that? There. Look at all the arrows we're leaving everywhere. Stop it. Here, let's put the arrows of undead slaying first now. There. Because I don't feel like resting every 5 seconds again. Because the game gives you so many healing potions. Oh, and you can lock yourself in there for safety. Yeah, I kind of figured. Chose not to. Safety from what? Like, right now, we're dealing with zombies. An old church key? Wow. Auto map. Anything else? No. Okay. There's a box. One other box. My entire... What is this? White robe. We gotta identify that. We're gonna identify that. These are nothing. Hold on. Feh. Feh. What's this? Ring of protection. Well, okay, it's nice of you to tell me, but I don't believe you until I figure out exactly what kind of ring of protection it is. Do I even need thieves' tools in this game? That's what I want to know. It's just a ring of protection. It doesn't say. 1. +1. Here, you wear it. Can these stack? No. And like, I thought they weren't supposed to be able to stack, and I'm glad that they can't stack. Save. If Velica dies, we're not sad. I just want you to know. 94% of the things here are undead, so no market for healing potions anymore. I mean, it's true. The priest, that guy went out of business and littered everywhere. You think Strahd wants, like, clerics around? No. Da 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 da. Ow! Stop it! For fuck's sakes! All of you. Slightly proud of them for being able to resist the undead turning. It's like they're extra zombies. Stop it. I love this dagger. This reminds you of the Golden Path combat music. Golden Path from what? I kind of like the combat music. It's pretty good. It's pretty okay. I mean, it definitely beats up Pool of Radiance, which had like no music whatsoever, and we just played Skyrim music the entire time. Where the hell are my rest of my arrows? They're over here. Look, I'm a little upset that she only took 4 shots. It's like she didn't even try. She's like, I have a limited repertoire, and I'm like, I know. We all know. This prevents us from having to, like, do stuff every 5 seconds. From the Amiga, Thunderscape was hard to beat music-wise, combat or not. Is that the, Yeah, I was looking into that recently. One of the, what was it? The Amiga had a separate sound setup. Like, that computer had to have been expensive overall to get running and to do things optimally, but some of the stuff you could get done was, like, awesome. Hey. He's like, now stop! Thunderscape is PC, but goddamn the soundtrack it had. Oh, okay. No, there was one of the older computers had like an external sound box that you hooked up. It wasn't like so much a sound card as it was like an entirely separate application program, whatever, but it was like some of the sounds it could put out at the time compared to what PC and Apple and everything else was doing was just absolutely mind-blowing. Hey. Look at all of them! Oh my god. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here! Like... Spin to win. They're dancing machines. Dance, 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 dance machines. Watch it come now. Watch it come now. Like, welcome to D&D horror, where you can turn undead. What does it cause them to do? Spin in place. My god. Can we just rip these off the wall? Look at this map. This is the basement. This is the sub-basement. Where did that open? What did that open? Oh, maybe that one? Be cautious. I do hate when they put stuff on the floor, like right there, and it's like, how do I get it? Very carefully. Remove curse. I'm assuming remove curse is a thing in this. Or at least curses are a thing. Look at all the clerical scrolls. Can I get a magic user scroll? No. Fucking hell. Save. Dance break, K13 ads. Worst rendition of Thriller. Emphasis on the run part. It opened to nothing. Brain dead priest upstairs got that way trying to sleep listening to this racket. You think there's a mouse look thing? Pulling up the manual real quick. The manual does have the keys and buttons and stuff. I don't think there was a mouse look, but you might be right. Using the mouse, page 1. Page 1. The term click means move the cursor to left click means okay, right click double click means. I think you're mixing up with the Might Magic ones. I haven't found a mouse look yet, but it would be nice if there was one. It'd be really nice. Okay, I don't want to touch that until I do this, and I think I already did this, but we're doing it anyways. Just in case. Who the fuck are you? Zombie Lord. Hey, look, someone got paralyzed. Oh, he's diseased. Remember when the game said disease doesn't exist? Remember when that one, like, that one online tips was all like, disease doesn't exist in this game. And I was all like, let me get rid of all my disease spells. Get the fuck out of here. Well, he's dead now. This manuscript, its parchment strikes me as familiar and hauntingly so. I believe it matches the book we found. Unless I am mistaken, we will find we can piece it together with the place from which it was torn. Its origin in that book. Ah, magic. I could just shoved it in the book. No, don't load. PC Gaming Wiki says no. What, for like the mouse look? So I know you want to think that we're done here, but we haven't even searched the entire place. What kind of adventurers would we be if we didn't search the entire place in the hopes of finding a stronger weapon? There's no stronger weapon than this sword. Apparently that sword is like the best sword in the game. It's like, I'm sorry, you have a paladin sword +3? Yeah, you're not getting any better than that. Shut it. Let me get this. Belica has like no more spells. The cat kind of bellows like that. She's deaf, so volume control is a thing of the past. We have Bodhi, who I could take out of the window because he's back in the window, but I don't want to. He's really comfy and looking out the window, and I feel like I keep disturbing him. Ooh, nice cool breeze coming in the window now. Thank God. Let's see. What are those? Was it just an ambient bat? I'm fine with that. Ambient bats I could deal with. What is this? Paladin Holy Symbol. Are these even worthwhile or are they stupid? Two-handed sword. We don't know if it's magic. Leather armor. I don't care. Plate mail. Alright, we're gonna try and rest in here. 4 hours. I love how long the light spell lasts. Also, who needs... You do. Both of you. Both of you need your negative plane protection. Did it even think to double check on that? But what if magic? They're called items. This is my woman's cat, Dave. I love the emote. He's an extremely potent reaction cat. I love it. But what if magic? No. What if negative plane protection? Oh, you're talking about the leather armor? It's because even if it was magic, look at his armor class. It went to 7. It's like totally not worth it. Watch. Here, we'll do it just so you can feel better about it. So when it is magic, you can cry when we throw it out the window. Look, it's not magic. What is he wearing? Plate mail. What are you wearing? Bronze plate mail. What is this armor class? 6. What is this? What? Did we steal that off of Strahd? I'm sorry, what's his name? That one NPC who totally wasn't Strahd but had Strahd's eyebrows. What do I need this for? This is magic. This holy symbol is magic. What does that fucking mean? No, you're gonna hold on to it. We're not wasting an identify just yet. Because I would like to see other things first. Here, bless him. You always thought they were 100% useless. I think they are useless. But I'm holding on to it because it makes me feel better for 5 seconds. Did I just open a door to a hallway? God fucking damn it. Yes, I did. Oh my god. Mr. Priest upstairs, why do you have so many rooms? Shut up. I don't want to come in. I have to pick up arrows that are probably on the floor. Shut it. Oh my god. Maybe the useless cleric and paladin symbols are some kind of commentary. I mean, based off of the few Ravenloft books I read, they did make comments about how, oh wait, pieces of the paper. You know what you do? You don't just like, you rip the page out of the book, then you go, and then you go into the temple and you go like, this room. Now this room. Now this room. Is that what we're doing? Oh my god. That'd be a rogue or ranger symbol, you think? Two most absolutely useless classes in this. Yeah. Okay, maybe this isn't part of the book. Curious, it looks as if it's a bit of parchment, torn from a book perhaps. There's writing upon it, but without the rest of the pieces, I doubt any sense can be made of it. Nope, I'm right. Luckily, you can't rip a piece of paper more than 7 times. Into the book you go. I want to see what this looks like now. Watch, we get cursed the moment we look at it. At midnight, the mirrored sun. Well, that's really great. Thanks. I was right. So they ripped it in like 3 pieces. They used at least the old video game trope. Hello. Would you like to be my camera buddy for 5 seconds? Oh, the body. You know. The body. He doesn't want to be held. He wants things on his own terms. Alright. Oh, that's on the floor. Hi, Buddy. He's a very independent kitty in that he doesn't want to be held, but he's very codependent in that he needs someone near him. Therefore, if no one's near him, he will meow and or seek someone out. Bodhi has just all the whiskers. He does. Bodhi has all the whiskers. You serious? What is these over-the-top door switches these people have? Right, hold on. Okay, no, all of you have negative flame protection on. That's good. I'm proud of you. I literally turned undead. Are you kidding me? Here, would you like to be touched by Oscar Mayer? Very true to his namesake, really. The Bodhi. So, Bodhi's name came from... it's a non-magical two-handed sword. Bodhi's name came from my husband when we picked him up. He was all like, I want to name a cat for a change. I've never gotten to name a cat because Tiger he never got to name because he got him from his ex. And I was all like, okay, but you need to spend some time with him and get to know his personality and figure out a name based off of that. And he was all like, no. He was really calm when we first met him at the shelter. His name's Bodhi. Calm like the Bodhi tree. Bodhi is not calm. Bodhi was calm because he was very, like, timid at the shelter. Bodhi is anything but calm. I like how she's literally, what are you, a level 6 cleric? She's almost a level 7 cleric, and she can't be bothered to know how to turn anything. Should probably get to know, like, how close they are in level so I could start save scumming their hit points. Don't leave your arrows lying around. Putting them away, putting them away. It's like that kid on TikTok who made a counterweight for his door. What? Oh, so not the lady from Baldur's Gate 2? I didn't play enough of Baldur's Gate 2, it's sad to say. I was, like, super into Baldur's Gate 1. I imported my character from Baldur's Gate 1 into Baldur's Gate 2. Back when it was, like, brand new. And then I never got really far into it. The one thing I remember from Baldur's Gate 2 was screaming at my computer to tell that elven mage cleric to shut the fuck up because she whined too much. Everyone else under the sun loved her. They're like, no, her story's sad. I'm like, no, shut the fuck up. Do you want to be in my party or not? I'm gonna get you killed. The only reason he didn't get her killed was she was so good as a character. The other way around, 2 is so much better. 2 is really good. Main villain sister was Bodhi the vampire. Oh, okay. No, I did not even know that. I didn't even know he had a sister. I never got that far. No, the storyline... So I love the storyline in Baldur's Gate 1, but Baldur's Gate 1's story takes time to get into. Like, it slowly grows into its own. Look at all these potions back when you thought you needed more. And it's a really good story, but you really don't really appreciate it until near the end. Baldur's Gate 2, it starts out the gate really strong story-wise, and it, like, hooked me, but it was so massively huge as a game that I you know what I did was I got stuck on trying to kill a lich. And I forget what the spell is, but there's a spell in D&D, and I don't know if it still exists in 5th edition or anything, but there's a spell in D&D that you can cast, and basically when certain conditions are met, any spell loaded into that spell, time stop, yeah, any spell loaded into that spell goes off, and the lich had time stop loaded into it, and it froze everything, and it happened the moment you attacked it. So the moment you attack the lich, time stop happened, and then the lich would fire off like 5 spells in the time stop. Once time stop like turned off and time restarted, all 5 spells hit at once. And it was like ridiculous. I'm so proud of you guys. Here. Don't want to pick up arrows. Yeah, the liches are optional in general. They were optional, but I wanted their stuff. I really wanted a Staff of the Magi, and I think there was a Staff of the Magi in the game. I don't know why, but I was always obsessed with having a magic user with Staff of the Magi. It's because I grew up reading Dragonlance, and I needed a Raceland staff. I needed fucking Raceland staff in one of my characters' hands. Like... Used to think Bodhi's full name was What Is He Doing, Bodhi Stop? I mean, that's pretty accurate, honestly. What is he doing? Bodhi, stop! Tiger sleeps all day, Bodhi's still awake. Yeah. He's on the ground. He's got 2 little scratching posts that are like little S-shaped, and he loves like being on those. He scratches them, he sits on them, he lies down on them. He lounges on them. They're usually always inside a sarcophagus, so you can come back later and start the encounters when you feel you're ready. Yeah, but I felt I needed it then and there. and I got stuck on it, and I never went back to it, and Baldur's Gate 2 is one of those games where I need to play it again. Now, here's the plus side. I had a thing where I needed to, like, make backups of my data when I was younger on CDs. I still have my original Baldur's Gate winning save on one of those CDs with the character to import into Baldur's Gate 2. So I could start Baldur's Gate 2 all over again. And I could pick it up and I could play it. And I could get it running on this computer, guaranteed, because I got Baldur's Gate 1 running on Windows 10. I don't want the stupid enhanced edition. I don't need the fucking enhanced edition with their, like, wannabe, like, this is an improvement. No, it's not. It looks horrible. I hate the look of the enhanced edition. Like, don't make everything cartoony by giving it a black outline. Turn! Shut up! That one's... Hey. Guys are so happy like this. Falcon! Falcon! Like, he's just like, The skeleton's like spinning in place and Falcon can't be bothered to hit it. You want to edit those anyway? Edit what? The save file? Wait, why? Or are you talking about the enhanced editions? I don't even own the enhanced edition of Baldur's Gate. I just don't want them. Like, I have the expansions. Guards chambers, that's what we have here. Yes, temples often hire a few mercenaries for protection. What's different here is that none have occupied these quarters for many, many years. I mean, that's not entirely true, Santa. Like, there's guaranteed some dead guards in here. Okay, maybe not. I wish I were an Oscar Mayer wiener. Hey! My arrows. God damn it. It's because we're getting hit by skeletons I keep losing negative plane protection. It's fine, I'll get more on it. Negative plane protection also protects you from level drain. So it's like you want to keep it up all the time. What is this? It's not magical. What is this? It's not magical. Look, we got a box. What is this? Shield. It's not magical. Hey, it's an arrow. Just sitting on the floor, thanks. Wait, where's my other arrow? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. It's over there, probably. No, it's right there. It's the next room. Velica's usable squire. The files you want certain things in your inventory when you import. Well, no, it has my actual character with it. Like, I don't know what things you're talking about for it because it's I was fine starting the game with the character that I had beforehand. It's the same save file that I used before. I think I even have my original Baldur's Gate 2 save files on those discs. I don't want to reuse those. I'd rather start from scratch. I remember the very, very beginning. Detect magic wore off. Wow. Fucking damn it. Like, what would, the idea is you've been captured and your stuff has mostly been taken and sold off for sold. Yeah, I remember that. I think you start off with nothing in your inventory, if I remember correctly. So the items for the first game will now appear in the world because you had them in stores and so on. And on people and in boxes. If you don't have them in your inventory when you import, that won't happen. No, the character has the stuff in his inventory. It's the same, it's not a character file. It's the actual save file that I have for importing it. And the character does have all the stuff on it. I don't know if any of these are good. Alright. We need to rest. Because I never bother... Here, memorize. Because I'm tired of dealing with this. She doesn't have detect magic. Here, get rid of one of those. No, you don't need detect undead. Wait, where am I detect magic coming from? Is it a clerical spell I'm using it? Are you kidding me? Yeah, it is. Oh well, we'll keep it as it is. Hold on. Press 2. Light. Yeah, no, but my save file should have everything in it. Should. Should being a very strong keyword, but... I didn't know that's what the stuff was in the world for. I vaguely remember running across, like, a robe that looked like the one that I had started with, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that's where it came from. It's kind of cool. They did such a good job with those games. I mean, when Baldur's Gate originally came out, they did sit there and say... There was, like, a drought with RPGs on the PC at the time, and I remembered that when Baldur's Gate came out, they said that it single-handedly revived the RPG genre on the PC. And ever since then, it's been a strong genre again. Adventure games is the one that's had the most issues since then. I don't want any of this. This is just an armory. Magic is the work of Satan, so the priest must learn to recognize the evil. I am slightly annoyed that I don't have detect magic on my spellcasters right now. I don't even know if they gave it to, like, the mages in this game. It's supposed to be. Detect magic was literally a first level spell. Can't throw that very far. Really? I mean, I guess if you're looking for gear or something. I don't know. Good morning. Hi, Sorceress Mike. Give it to him because he's the one that keeps on getting hit. Like, here, have bless. Oh, by the way. Give it a plane protection. Probably should be working harder on keeping those up. I'm gonna want those up more so later on. So we're going all the way back. We're in the basement of the temple. Took us a bit to get down here. We were running around in circles for a while going, where are we going? Now we're trying to find ripped up pages from a book. Because someone decided it was a good idea to tear the page out, rip it up into 3 pieces, and then scatter them around here. You know what I would have done if I was Strahd? Burned them. Mr. What level spellcaster is he supposed to be? Like a 9th level spellcaster or something in this version? Can't conjure a little bit of fire? Do you love how coif isn't pronounced coif and is instead pronounced quaff? I hate you. Like, I think you're right, and I always pronounce it coif because of the spelling, but I hate you for reminding me of this. It's some zombies that are yelling and screaming still. They have no chill. Hey, what's this? You pick a book of Van Richten's Tale of Strahd. A mace. It's not magical. Feh. A cloak? It's not magical. Feh. Let history record that so many died in the treachery of that faithful day that we have no witness beyond the words of our Lord Strahd as to what truly happened, and none more is required. On the day of the wedding between our Lord's brother Sergei and the woman Tatiana, warning, Strahd has some serious issues. The blade of Abalver the assassin was driven into Sergei's heart, though it is recorded that Strahd did all that was possible to comfort Tatiana, investing his whole soul in being in the effort. The loss of her betrothed proved more than she could bear. Seeking to join Sergei in the world beyond, Tatiana leapt from the overlook of Castle Ravenloft in a fit of grief. On that same day, a full and bloody struggle for power erupted within the castle. The true agents of treachery revealing themselves as they made their attempt to bring our lord down to ignominious defeat. They failed. Since that rueful day, Strahd von Zarovich has ruled in silence, wielding uncontested power and justice from Castle Ravenloft. To say otherwise is treason. Can I click that? No. You know, don't think I even said it. I just read chainmail coif, and then I realized coif, no matter how you pronounce it, is a ridiculous word for a piece of armor. Coif. So, if I remember the basic story of Strahd from Ravenloft books that I've read, I believe he orchestrated the assassination because he loved Tatiana. And his brother Sergei, who was much more charismatic and much nicer looking and much better and everything, and also like the head of the family, was the one that was betrothed to her, and it wasn't fair, so he basically helped organize his own brother's assassination, hoping that Tatiana would just, like, out of grief, fall into his arms for comfort, and then eventually turn to him out of love and, like, marry him. Instead, she threw herself off of the castle, killed herself. He got really angry. I believe he ended up casting a curse, and that ends up being how he became a vampire. Was something along those lines. I don't know how much of that is actually true to the lore compared to what I had originally read in the book. But he has some issues. Strahd legit sounds like a scary dude. Strahd when he was originally created and conceived for D&D is much scarier overall compared to his 5th edition counterpart. His 5th edition counterpart's a basic vampire with some special lore, with some special lair abilities, which means that as long as he's in Castle Ravenloft, he has special abilities. But other than that, Strahd is a basic vampire in 5th edition, and it makes me so sad because he was never supposed to be a basic vampire. He was much more powerful than your average vampire. Wait. Shit. Whatever. They threw the dagger in something. Does it really matter? Am I really using it? You should read The Aberrat by Clive Barker. I don't want to read anything by Clive Barker, honestly. It just his stuff doesn't interest me. I haven't read anything in a long while, honestly. Most of my time I spend on video games, and then I read video games. I have a few books off to the side that I'm all like, one day I'll read these, and maybe I will one day. But not right now. I used to read very, very avidly back in the day. And I should probably try and pick that up. What's this? Blue robe. I can't tell if it's magical because it's blue. A key ring. That one's just so good. I love it. Here, put that on there. Does it need to be in my inventory? It needs to be in my fucking inventory to work. We already know what Kyotom's ointment does. Alright, hold on. Wait, none of these are anything. Why the... It's a blue robe. There! Paladin holy symbol. There! Clerical it. There! Blue robe. There! Why does this look like it's really important and there's nothing in here? Wand of Frost, keep there. Let me grab one of my fireball wands. There we go. Fireball. It's empty. But it's fine. All the potions. Kyotom's ointment. Alright. YouTube, but this is his incomplete young adult fantasy series, and it's nothing like his horror novels. It's incomplete. It's an incomplete series. Is it going to be one of those where you're like, you get really invested in, then you find out he just never finished it, and you're just all like, why? And then you're just sad and angry for all eternity? How do I get through there? Oh. Hey. Hey guys. Fireball! Are you kidding me? It didn't kill them? Fireball! He's definitely George Martining the series, probably because so many different studios have been buying the rights to adapt it. Nothing has come of it. Oh my god. That's what Robert Jordan did with his books, and as much as I love the Wheel of Time series, his popularity, I mean, he died, but his popularity while he was writing them was so high that he started, like, milking it and, like, making the books take as long as possible. There was literally, like, one book, and it's, like, 700, 800 pages, and I think that it takes place over the course of, like, 1 week in the world. And I was just like, staring at it, I'm like, why? And while stuff did happen, it was like nothing super amazingly consequential seemed to happen. Like, I love the character building and everything else, and I can't necessarily fault a writer for wanting to milk their popularity, because, I mean, it is their income. But... I feel like George Martin is just all like, oh wait, did I actually use up one of my wands? I did! Whoa! I'm kind of low-key impressed with myself. I thought I wasn't going to be able to. I have 2 other fireball wands. What did that just do? Stop it. You hate when they do that, makes their work feel like a slog to get through, and then you just drop them, but he only brought up the Barker one because it has a plot similar to Strahd's backstory. My god. Honestly, Strahd's backstory, to me, was not... It's very similar to Bram Stoker, like a lot of the Bram Stoker Dracula backstories. It's not particularly captivating. I've heard it millions of times over. I don't hate it, but it's not very original. I liked the Ravenloft books for the most part, but nowhere near as much as I liked any of the Dragonlance books that were by Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman. It was interesting to see it, but most of the reason why I read the first Ravenloft book was because I thought I had to read the first one in order to fully understand the second one. And the second one I read because it's directly related. I see that is directly related to Dragonlance. Pick up parchment. Save that first. Where did that open? Oh, maybe that over there? A Rod of Smiting. There's something about the Rod of Smiting with a paladin, and I don't remember what it is. Special Scroll of Atonement. Eh? Sounds special. Just a little bit. Yep, that opened up this one. There's something else in there. Did I get that? Whatever's in the corner. Not that room. This one. Trimia's catalog. Okay, before we do anything... A wasted attempt. Trimia's tome shall reveal its worth only when all of the required items have been gathered. Perhaps a review of the list is in order. Wow. Calm your shit. Here. Where's the list? It's right there. There it is. Oh, we don't need this. Here, we can remind ourselves to get rid of this. We could probably get rid of that. Definitely get rid of that. We need that. We need that. We could probably get rid of this. Rod of Smiting is 4 to 11 damage. What is the short sword? 3 to 9, 4 to 11. Okay. And this is 4 to 11. Doors and hidden buttons give this church some prison vibes. Yeah, a little bit, maybe. Yeah, probably. Probably you're right. Here, hold the bow. It's a rod of smiting. We are gonna smote. Really? Don't worry. I'm saving like crazy because fear. Go! Smite! Smite! Holy shit, that works so quick. Look how quickly he can attack with this. Does it have like permanent haste? Wait, is there a limited number of uses to this? I'm so worried. Yes, Fear and Smite, the one-armed spitting zombies. A, D, and D. I'm gonna see what it is classically. Second edition, Rod of Smiting. That's an impressive weapon. It's way impressive. Well, it's in Baldur's Gate. Well, in Baldur's Gate can only be wielded by clerics and wizards. That's out the door. It's a +3 weapon. This is not going to be accurate. Oh no, it is 4 to 11. Oh god, it is a +3. But originally it was a two-handed weapon. Now it's not a two-handed weapon. It doesn't, like, okay, so at least in Baldur's Gate it doesn't have a limitation. It's like a two-handed quarterstaff. I'm guessing it's probably similar in that concept, except it doesn't need to be wielded by a wizard or a cleric. It can be wielded by a fighter, obviously. Which, by the way, what are our levels? What do we have left? 60,000 for you to level. She needs 5,000. She needs... So she's the closest at 3,000. So... Stop it. We dropping arrows? We are. It's fine. Here. Go smite him. Smite! 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 Holy shit, he attacks so fast. Like, it's under a permanent, like, haste. What are these? Clerical Scroll of Flame Strike. Ooh, that's an attack spell. Prayer, that's a buff. Magical Stones. Bless. Wow. Detect Magic. Wow. Here, we'll put the Special Scroll of Atonement in there, because I don't know what the hell it's for. Prayer, now keep... Flame Strike, the Blast, it's Detect Magic, it's prayer. Yeah, prayer, we'll keep... I feel like everything's going to stay in this scroll case and never get used. Which is probably par for the course for me. Did I finish this place? I mean, unless there's something here and here, I think we're done. Doing a bit of reading, it seems to be bugged and was supposed to have 12 charges or something, but they don't get depleted. Yes! I am fine with that. Why are there so many problems to this game? You know, I had a lot higher, like, just thought process on this entire experience I'm playing this game when I didn't know it was as broken as it is. Honestly, it's the same way as Warriors of the Eternal Sun from the Genesis. I have an extreme love for that game. But, hey, this door's closed. Thank you. And I still love that game in many ways, but, the more you learn about its problems... I don't know where the exit is. Where's the exit? All the way here, probably. It's at the end of this hallway. Here, do a step. There we go. Now we turn. We go north, and then we turn. Whoa, okay. What's up with that tile in the top left corner of the map? God damn it, hold on. That one? Shit. That looks like a secret door. No, go back. This way. Looks like a doorway tile. Yeah, it looks like it's hidden. Where did you come from? Stop getting hurt. Oh, it's filled in now. It's like I didn't go there, so it didn't map it out properly. It's really weird. Really weird. Really fur weird. Now I could get out. Hold on, where am I going? This way. Here, south. I'm just doing this to get out easily. I have to say this is quicker. There, now we'll do this. Save. Okay, we're gonna have Velika read this because if the mirror has to take a soul in order to replace a soul, Velika's gone. Hi. You know what we should do? Put on the air conditioner.
Is that why you're so warm?
Yes.
In your winter hat?
Yes. This place is far more maze-like than when you're trying to get to a specific point instead of exploring, yes. Shut up. Oh my god. Did you just pick him up? Is he like putting his paw to your face like don't touch me? There's 4 pieces. He doesn't want to be held. We're missing a piece.
Thrice per stream.
What do you mean thrice per stream? This is like his 4th time on the stream.
5 times per stream. Support his head.
I know.
You're not supporting his head.
He's not a baby who can't support his own head.
Baby.
He is a baby, but he's not like that.
He's a bobo.
I don't hold you like this, and you know that. He's not cuppy.
He's a bee.
He wants to go in the window. He wants to do his own thing while being codependent. Hello, is it canned? Wolver said. Oh, you didn't see the picture I posted of him earlier?
No.
Here, look.
Tiger, what is this foot?
So if you haven't seen it, it's in the Discord, by the way. It's under Kitty Pickdom.
So...
No, here. This was him this morning. He was pushing against the basket. What did he? Up here. Mustache wax for Bodhi. No. I wonder if it's over here. It's like it's one of these yellow dots somewhere. You missed it. I feel like this is supposed to be filled out, and I feel like we missed it here. Here, we'll do this, and we'll scan the walls. Though, honestly, it's probably in that room. No, we've already been there. I hate doing the look like this because it's disorienting to me. Still a zombie growling somewhere. There he is. If anyone can figure out how to get into wherever we need to go, feel free to direct. I will take the direction. Otherwise, we are going to be staring at walls for 50 million years. You're just having an interesting lunch. Your gay friend is shocked his supposed gay ex is hooking up with women now. I mean, it can happen. It means his supposed gay friend is bi, at the very least. But okay. Yeah. Tale of Strahd, we don't need that. By X. By X. Da, 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 da. It could be the two rooms that are at the very bottom, too. Some guys are just like that, say one thing one day and then dating woman the next. How dare they? Backhand, slap, slap. I mean, ultimately, in the end of all of it, irregardless of whatever they're doing, they're still an ex. And you're an ex, and they're an ex for a reason. That reason is it didn't work out. Get over it. Like, fucking hell. No, don't memorize. Man. Now he's just lying to himself. Some guys also say they're single and looking for a serious relationship, but not actually in a long-term open relationship. Have you had experience with... I think a lot of people have had experience with that, honestly. And it's really annoying. I'm trying to think if I've ever had experience with that. I have had someone who has had, like, a boyfriend who's all like, we're open. And wanted to date me, and I'm all like, no. And they're all like, well, why not? And I was like, because I want a monogamous relationship. I don't want to be, like, sharing whoever I'm with someone else. And then they got angry at me that I wouldn't, like, follow through with what they wanted. And I was like, fuck you. I can't even remember every dating story I've ever had. It just comes up at times whenever, like, a thought process enters my head. All I ever have to say about dating stories is they are great to retell in the future. No matter how ridiculous or how hurt you are at the moment, they can be hysterical and amazing stories later on. This way? Yeah. Checking this one. I'm obsessed with this one corner. I'm like, it's gotta be on this corner! Haven't I been here? Classic poly guy that 99% of his boyfriend doesn't know he is poly. One penis at a time. I mean, some people like more than one penis at a time. All the more power to them. Like... Oh, you're talking about relationships. That's why you decided you'd rather just be single. You've never met anyone in the gay dating scene who hasn't been terrible, so you figured it's just me. No, it's not you. All I would say is don't ever give up. Just, like, you can take breaks from it from being exhausted and tired, but I'd like, don't give up. Like, if you want a relationship, just keep striving for what you want. You can very much find it. I will say that the gay dating scene is, like, really full of a lot of people who insist that they want to have, like, they want to have their cake and eat it too, kind of classic syndrome. I don't know where to go. Unless I'm just supposed to be pushing against walls somewhere. Which is now what I'm doing. Alright. It is time to consult the clue book. It is the bottom left corner. There's also something in the very top, in the northern area. So it's a square, but there's a top part to it. So this is supposed to be filled out as well. Wait, is it? No. No, because it's a solid wall. There is something here, in this area, and up here there's something here. Dual wielding in real life. Keep yourself available and open, but don't expect much from people. Yeah, what I would say is don't expect anything. Go with the flow, but know what you want. That's what I would say. Know what you want, and you're gonna have to be willing to compromise to some extent, but there are certain things that are just not, like, you're not gonna want to compromise on. Like, that's what I would end up saying. There are 2 lower levels? God damn it. Hearing people's dating horror stories make you feel really lucky that you just happen to meet your boyfriend through your D&D sessions. I mean, yeah. I mean, I was really lucky to meet Isaac. How do I get up there? Maybe these symbols or something? No. I mean, it is a little awkward and sort of out of the, like, out of the blue that it's just right here. There are 2 lower levels, you're guessing. No, I think there's just one. There's 1 lower level. But it's trying to get into that one room that's driving me nuts. There's 2 rooms. There's one in the bottom left corner, and there was one in the top. And this game wants to hide things on the first-person perspective. Hold on. We begun our exploration, now we open the second door on the right. What? There's an invisible wall. Okay, I see where one is. So there's... Here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. So there's an invisible wall right here. I don't know if it's an invisible wall or if it's a secret door or what. And then there's one here, but it looks like there's also two here. Okay, so I have an idea of where to go. Like, I'm liking this game, but not enough to want to sit here and, like, bang my head against a wall to try and figure it out. But at the same time, that little glow, so it's an illusionary wall, it looks like. There we go. How did I not find that? I was pushing myself against it. There's another one. I can't seem to make this key work. It must be for a door other than this. Oh, it is a different door. Damn it. Alright, let's go back into the bottom corner area. Which god is this church? I don't know. It's, Ravenloft? I mean, Ravenloft's not exactly a god, it's just a domain, but... Like, it's the statues I don't recognize. It's usually wherever the priest came from, and most of the times in the stories, it's like there are people that are from Barovia, but not everyone. There we go. I'm guessing the key is in here. That's a trap. Can I disarm that if I do? Ow. What is the point in the thieves' tools? Oh, shit. So there's secret switches all over this entire area. There's one there. So here, we're gonna just push them all and see which one opens it up. There's one there. There. Somehow that avoided me. Velika's dead. That's sad. It's that middle one, I think. Alright. Oh, this is D&D, right? Their pantheon is confusing. It depends on which world. Or which realm you're talking about. Like, so the characters, our main characters, that's Oscar Mayer and Naya, are, Is it this one? It's that one. They're from Faerun, which is the Forgotten Realms. Did it again, didn't I? Stop it. And the lord that they serve is in service to Helm, the god Helm. Naya is in nihilism? No. Not as in nihilism, just Naya. This is a private place, a personal chapel for the head priest of this church. It's nice. It's nice that you have noticed this. No one cares what you have to say. Look, put all of your shit back. And while you're at it, here, cast this. Oh, there we go. Here's the last piece of paper we were missing. Wait, actually, what do we have? She still has 3,500, so she didn't... If you right-click, it pulls them all up. I didn't notice that before. It's kind of nice. So there's just an altar. See, this is the statue that we keep seeing in here. I don't know who that's supposed to be. What it's supposed to be in relation to. I don't think we know at all. So we're checking the head priest's private area? Yes, of course we are. I mean, he's technically paralyzed. We could do... It's kind of gross. Don't even go there. Stop it. Here, I think this way is a secret if we wanted. Yeah. So, they're not as easy to go through as I thought. Also, how do you get in there? So is there a key there somehow? Did I literally miss a key somewhere? No, no way. Maybe the priest gives us a key when we actually free him. Yeah, let's not finish that. Yeah, no. Do the keys work when they're on the keyring, or no? They work on the keyring. You could just click the keyring onto a lock. Rest. No one knows how to light candles anywhere anymore. We just constantly use the light spell. I don't know if we have to use this book on the mirror or not. Okay. Well then. I think he's okay now. He's okay. He looked weird before. How weird does he look now? Oh. What is his animation? Is it supposed to be wind? Because it looks really weird. It's good to see you mobile again, old priest. I take it the spirit in the mirror was yours.
It was me. Indeed it was. Whoever you are, thank you. But go now. I am weary, and this is no longer holy ground. It has been corrupted by the evil of Count Strahd von Zarovich. He came upon us as might a madman No mortal could have defiled my church so easily, or dealt such vile blows to holy men. As if we were thieves, or worse.
We've seen the bones of another within your church. Was this the intruder who cursed you, or perhaps another of your flock?
He was my novitiate. A devoted young man slain by Strahd the night my spirit was cast into the mirror. If only the vigor of life could be returned to his royal bones, I'm certain he would work to bring the Count to justice. I myself am too weary from the ordeal, and I believe no mere spell can raise his dead bones. A resurrection is necessary.
We had thought to venture into the cemetery beside your church, but we were unable to pass its mighty gate. Is there a key?
There is a key. Giving it to you is the only reward a poor priest can provide for the gift of his spirit.
So I'm assuming there's a way to bring back the novitiate, but bringing back the novitiate probably, you know... God damn it. Gotta pull it out just to, like, just go... Yeah. Bringing back the novitiate probably, I'm gonna take this, and here, you can have this right here. Thank you, you're welcome. I'm assuming bringing back the novitiates takes the whole side quest, and you could bring him back, and then he would be a cleric you can bring with you. Special Scroll of Atonement. Not sure what the Special Scroll of Atonement's for. At what point can we get possessed, is what I want to know. Strahd be slaying those young men. Ugh. Negative plane protection. Negative plane protection. Yeah. About needing to change games in a second. Friggin' hell. Okay, before we go in there... I can't move. God damn it. Alright. Auto map. Where is that fallen paladin guy? There's a few houses down, just south of us. Is this his house? Yes. So proud of him. Here you go. Would you like your eye patch back? I don't want it. Just put it on the ground. Here, a pickaxe. There you go. Got it for you. Also, there's a mage's journal. It's for light reading. Would you like the short sword +2? Here you go. We're gonna go back at the church and we're dropping this stupid book off. Carrying a whole bunch of stuff around we don't need. That's how you clear out your inventory. Oh my god. Standing on a vent to keep him warm. Hey, This book talks about the cursed mirror for shits and giggles. Want some nice, happy memories? They may not be happy for you, but you can keep it. Goodbye. Did I just put it in my inventory again? There it is. Do you want this? God damn it, I'm caught in some candles. To be honest, I would stand on a vent. It's cold and rainy. You're talking about in reality. Oh, okay. We're gonna check out and see what the graveyard's like before we switch games. Hey guys. I can't imagine any rest in peace here. There are undead about in number, sufficient to wake the dead and do grievous injury to the living. So many of them. There's so many of you. I'm gonna whittle you guys down. They're all just running away because I turned them all. Get out of here. Here you go. That one in front of the door. I just turned him. Get over here. Music of this game is weird. It is very odd and not exactly fitting everything, I'm noticing. Turn. Ooh! Is that a vampire? I think that's a vampire. Was there an AD&D PC game called Eye of the Beholder? Yes, there was. You remember playing one and getting stuck on a water puzzle. There's Eye of the Beholder 1, 2, and 3. Hi, Griffalo. I didn't even notice it was you that was mentioning, like, standing on the vent. Retro has been asking me to play the Eye of the Beholder games. I've heard lots of good things about the Eye of the Beholder games. Nope, 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 nope. I did not turn her. That is, vampires are level drainers. Pretty sure that's a vampire. Look at all of the zombies just running. I think they're zombies. Is that that's something else up in the distance? So whites are level drainers, vampires are level drainers. Mummies, I don't think drain your level, but they give you mummy rot. Mummy rot, if I remember correctly, does not allow you to heal magically at all. until you remove the disease, but we don't get mummies in this game. Mummies you'll see in the next one, which is Stone Prophet. Ahoy Dilly, ahoy Wolver. Enjoyed Beholder, but got stuck on some of the A&D games because I ate that bright. I mean, it's not about being bright also. It's a lot of the older AD&D games are ridiculously difficult. It does help to know more about D&D to play them, but they are ridiculously difficult. I'm just turning them right now. Imagine coming in here and not having a cleric in your party. I'm turning them and I'm trying to whittle down the number of them because I think you can actually lower their number. I'm not certain on that. I have nothing to go based off of other than the way the game has been playing so far and just everything else. Nothing else around us? Okay, good. Like, at least we're not just confusing them, we're actually making them run with our turning. I would prefer to kill them outright. Here's a good thing. What's our levels at? So we've gotten a good 1,000 experience points. He went up a level. He's a level 7 paladin. I didn't even double check that. Oh no, I think we got that before last time when he got 6 whole hit points. He was at 60. Boo. We need to keep an eye out on her and make sure she doesn't level badly, I should say. You actually see this game with improved graphics. It'd be definitely interesting to see it with improved graphics. If Grimrock 2 has the ability to do for you to make your own dungeons like Grimrock 1 did, you'd probably be able to kind of remake this. I don't necessarily want to see an Advanced Dungeons & Dragons first-person game again. I would want to see this turned into, like, a standard RPG. More, like, basic one. I just don't want that vampire over here. Okay, making sure that as long as there's a book symbol next to everyone, these things, it means negative plane protection's on everyone. Okay, get out of here. Stabbing them in the back. You, get out of here. I have not turned them all. I've turned a decent number of them, but not all of them. And I don't know how long the turning lasts. I don't know if it lasts for ever or what, but I want to get that vampire. I didn't turn her. Turn her, turn her, turn her, turn her, turn her. Oh my god. How many fireballs did that vampire take to the face? Grimlock 2 does also have a dungeon maker. Huh. RPG like the Game Boy Harry Potter with an isometric view and all the enemies are blobs until you get combat. That's a JRPG. Bye, Agrim. Thank you for being here. I would never want to see AD&D as a JRPG. I don't think it works as well. Like, the system doesn't lend itself to be a JRPG as well. I missed her. I think she's turned, though. She is turned. That one's not turned. Shit. Come on. Get out of here. Get out of the trees. There, now I got her. Get this one. Alright, real quick. Levels. 597 left. So she's gonna level very quickly. It's all these vampires we're killing. Her hit points are 32. So her cleric's gonna go up, which I think is either 6 or 8 hit points in 2nd edition. So she should get 3 or 4 hit points maximum, so she should go to 35 or 36. More fireballs than you've ever taken to the face. The only hot thing you've ever taken to the face was an oven door. Oh god. You singed your eyebrows trying to light a barbecue. Oh god. How much lighter fluid did you put into it? There's one. There's a vampire. I don't know if she's turned. I think she's turned. She's running, so... yeah, she's turned. Let's get her. Alright, so save right here. Get out of here. What is we at here? 531. $35. I'll take it. I will take that. Hey. Seeing these SSI games and then looking at like Solasta or Baldur's Gate 3, it's like, damn, D&D games have really come a long way. Solasta I really like for its combat and the way it does 5th edition. It is absolutely the best. Oh, she just, now that she went up a level, she's just destroying them with Turn Undead. I will take that. Fucking hell. Holy power, bitches! What is that? That purple one worries me a little. But the storytelling for Solasta is a lot to be desired, in my opinion. It's really good in some respects, but I have a hard time following the story and being engaged with it. Though I do like the fact that you can give your characters personality and they actually have personality. Like, wiping the floor Let's cleanse this graveyard. She's turning them still to dust, basically. It's just she's channeling so much positive energy that she's just destroying them out right now. That's the basic concept of how it's supposed to work. There goes that vampire. I gotta make sure I get both of the vampires. Vampires are hard to turn, period. I don't know what they were fighting. I think he lost the level. I'm not certain. No, he didn't. They both got protected by the negative plane protection. One of the vampires snuck up on us. Solasta's legit good, plus it has your favorite wizard archetype, the green mage, for a real, like, wizard who's still in touch with nature as your peak aesthetic. Solasta, I think, because they can't have the D&D license, has to make up their own archetypes, and they do a pretty good job with their archetypes. I haven't looked at all of them. Get out of there. Get out of here. 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 Go, go, go. Fucking hell. Such a pain in the ass to turn them. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, I got her. She's turned. Alright, hold on. Velika's gonna level up her fighter, which means I think she gets... D10? No, they didn't lose any experience. So, I don't think... Not entirely certain considering what was mentioned earlier. But I don't think you lose experience when you get attacked by a vampire. You lose an entire level. And when you lose a level... you kind of lose all the experience that you got for that level, plus you lose any experience you gained to get to the next level. You basically are thrown back to the beginning of the previous level. The spell to restore it is called Restoration. It's a 7th level clerical spell. We had it in Pool of Radiance. I don't think it exists in this. Just turning. There's another vampire. Alright, let's go back to the beginning area. Because I have mapped the hell out of this and we haven't really gone through this area at all. Let's go back to the beginning. Which I think is... was it here? I think it's right here. Yeah, this is the beginning. Graveyard's a lot cleaner. Let's go through, make sure everyone has negative plane protection. They do. We're gonna go systematically. We're going to the right. I don't know if we're getting experience for turning them or not, or if it's just really low. It's probably really low. She's almost leveled up, but what is this? A Sling of Seeking. What is a Sling of Seeking? And a dagger. Dagger's worthless. Cloak is worthless. Sling of Seeking, didn't we have that previously with Leora in Pool of Radiance? And wasn't it like a +2 to hit and to damage? Which would turn it into a from a 1 to 4, 1d4 into 3 to 7 damage, which is better than the freaking composite bow. At least to hit. Not necessarily with anything else. No. Thought I shot an arrow. I was all like, am I gonna have to track that down and like get it back? Fucking hell. Let's get that other... There's 2 vampires up there I could see in the distance. The little pixels. That's what you're wondering about and why you asked if they were losing, because after they got hit by the vampire, their XP was the same as it was when you reloaded, even though you turned and killed enemies before the vampire hit. So they have... Right now, we have negative plane protection on everyone. That's this. Negative plane protection will damage an undead creature when it hits them. It will drop off of them, but if the undead creature's hit normally drains levels, it will stop the level drain. So I think what happened was Oscar and Falcon got hit. Negative plane protection protected them from losing levels, but I wasn't certain. That's why I reloaded. But I was hoping that that was the case, and it looked like that was the case. Got her. This one's coming. Got her. Alright. Right, just looks like they're not getting an experience for the turned zombies. Yeah, I don't think they are either. I didn't even pay attention to Velika's hit points and how much she got. I don't think she got much. She has 34 hit points. Oh, she gets 1/3 for fighter. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. Get over here. Just turn, turn, turn. That's an NPC. I think we cleared out we basically have killed almost... Oh no, there's a vampire over there. Isn't it like daytime? Like, how are you out? She's like, it's overcast. No, you don't get to follow those rules. There. Does that mean I just killed every vampire in here? I think I might have. Alright. Hi, Vanilla Bean. Good morning, Dilly. Hi. No, because the vampires respawn, apparently. Unless she's an extra one. Let's find out. I mean, if they respawn, that's a lot of potential experience to grab off of. Stop running into corners! I need to murder you! She's like, but... No. Frickin' hell. Stop it. Naya's doing all the work. Everyone's just following her around. No, like... Seriously. He's about to level in 145. I think they are getting experience for the zombies. Well, let's find out. Let's go and just murder a few more zombies. Are there a few more zombies? Hey, guys. Yeah. He had 145, now he has 57. I think they just have very, very little experience. I mean, they're zombies. What do you want from them? Wait, what is this? Pouch of unusual golden dust. Is this dust of disappearance? I don't know how good this would be. At 46. What did he have before? Shit. Oh, we got 7 there. That's not bad. Well, let's see what we get him now. One more kill. So he has 39. There it is. That one. $45. Well, that's shitty compared to what he had. I want at least 46 again. $41. Fucking hell, that's 2 hit points. God fucking damn it. Did I save? Oh no, I didn't. Holy shit. Yeah, he's 42. God fucking damn it. Why did I just take my first one? 44. No. $47. I'll take that. We are taking that. Save it. Alright. Who's close? She's next closest to leveling her mage and her thief. Her mage desperately needs to level. It's like 45 or so each. Yeah, basically. They're not worth a lot. They're zombies. But I mean, if by 45 or so means I'm basically running around like a lawnmower trimming the lawn. Oh, look at this. Oh, shit. There we go. Come here. Hold on. Here. Do the math here. Go by his. 60,837. Okay. 60,837. We're gonna see how much a zombie's vampire's worth. I don't have the patience to do, like, actual... 1,250. Yeah, you got it, too. You got it at the same time as... You said it at the same time as I just got it. Yeah? So 1,250 with her, because she has 3 classes, she takes 1,250, so they each get 1,250, keep in mind. She's not a total of 1,250. She is actually worth... Holy shit. 5,000 experience points. So if it was just 2 of us, each vampire would be 2,500 experience points. Considering it's 4 of us, it's 1,250. For Velica, that's 1,250 divided by 3. So she gets 416 or so experience per vampire, per class level. It spreads between all 3 of them. Math. I think we just cleared this out. I was all like, let's come into the graveyard cemetery and see what it's like before we continue on to a different game. Come in and proceed to, like, clear it out. You, halt where you are, or by helm, you'll find yourself in residence here permanently. Explain yourself, man.
What's to explain? Only one reason to be here this time of day. Aren't we all after a few trinkets? Whatever's left behind to ease these souls through the night. Is it a dirty job? Yes, it is. Not for the timid.
You can't ditch everyone in your party. You can technically have a party of just 2, but you have to have the 2 that you made. You can't get rid of everyone and just have 1. I'll agree that it takes a certain courage to rob Barovian graves. Can you thieve as well for a common goal? I don't want him. Courage you may have, but not of sort I'm willing to stomach. Only because your blood might stain my hands do you stand alive.
Bless my soul. Oh, you waste. May gold always fill your purse and an honorable quest pay your way. I've survived longer than you know, and I'll make no apologies for my skills. When you find yourself bloodied and needful, come back on your knees.
Okay. I don't really need him. That reminds you, when I first played D&D, your dad told you his favorite PC was a fighter, cleric, magic user. As a kid, you were like, huh, neat. As an adult, you're like, good God, how long did it take you to level? It takes a long time for a multi-class character with that many classes to level. But that is the most you can end up doing, is 3 classes. At least with old versions of D&D. I mean, newer versions and even, like, 3rd edition, you could have as many classes as you want, but you severely spread yourself thin. 3rd edition, you basically took a percentage penalty to your experience points or to leveling to your next class based on how many classes you had, I believe, and based on how far away from your primary class's level it was. By primary class, it was like you had a favored class. Usually, if it was a human, it was whichever was your highest class. For elves, it was like if you were a wizard, that was your quote-unquote favored class. I forget the exact rules for it, but it was basically along those lines. So the vampires keep spawning. Can I just keep, like, farming them? I feel like this is an easy way to just get your characters to level. She's the closest one, that's it. Velica's the only one that's close. So let's go inside 1 or 2 of these. Let's go all the way back here and see what we can do about going inside these. These are horrible. Oh god, it's gonna be like Barovia. Could you have got rid of Velica in favor of him? I don't want him. Velica's preferable overall, in my opinion. It was more along the lines of I just wanted to get rid of Velica to have to only have 3 people in my party, as opposed to 4, because I don't feel like she's really worth it. Hey. But if I can't just get rid of her and just leave an empty slot, then I'm not going to. So one of the things I did read is that the only time... Shit. There may be a vampire in there. The only time that we are forced to take NPCs into our party is the one time we've already had. Beyond that, we won't ever be forced again. So that was our only chance to get rid of them. You think all of the undead here keep respawning? Yeah, I think so too, and I'm totally fine with that. Because honestly, it's just extra experience. And with how strong Naya is in just turning them, I'm totally fine with it. I thought this was going to be incredibly difficult and frustrating to be in this cemetery, considering what I've heard about it. But her constant ability to just turn the vampires and the zombies is pretty kick-ass. Scroll of Ice Storm. Quarterstaff +1. Ugh. Cloak. Basic cloak. So this was a mage's grave, I'm guessing. Seems like a good thing since the vampires all respawn in Conjuring level, so it's a high risk and high reward situation. Basically, yeah. And I agree with that. I'm fine with the high risk, high reward situation. We'll switch to another game shortly. Like, I don't want to keep playing this for too long. Because while I'm making headway, and it's nice to be making headway... Oh, look at that! I haven't needed any of this in this one. This game is only so entertaining to end up wanting to watch through. At least in my opinion. Like, a change of pace will be nice. Cure disease. The one zombie lord has diseased us. I don't know if anything else can disease you. I will say that even if if monsters keep respawning, they're not as plentiful as they were. Like, this place was crawling with the undead, not crawling now. Get over here. Wow. Did you resist? Go away. What is this one? Here lies Victor Grimmig. Rich in jewels but poor with hate. He fought with life and hoped to cheat his fate. Spider. Not so hasty in passing, this curious herald upon the wall deserves examining. All information is of use in a strange land. Oh my god, shut the hell up. Here, let's go and map out this corner part. Are you kidding? You okay? Like, these aren't normal zombies either. Hey! He lost his negative plane protection, but what is this? I don't know. You can watch this all day, but you love weird old RPGs. Isaac was telling me I should like start playing Magic Candle again. I think it's because some of you guys had recommended it. Cure serious wounds. Claws of the Umber Hulk. I just don't see myself using that. Here you go, you can have that. Another key ring. And a dagger. Like, honestly, out of a lot of the games I've played, especially with, like, old RPGs and everything, I would love to play the Magic Candle series again. Like, just to... Like, we only took a bare look at it. I would love to do a proper playthrough of it. Light. Detect magic. Put the wand on. Usual dust. This is nothing. This is nothing. Cure serious wounds. Nothing, 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 nothing. Is there anything on this ring? No. It's just a plain old key ring. God. The number of potions we have on us. For fuck's sakes. Here. I don't know why I didn't just do this before, but... Pouch of unusual golden dust. I'm pretty sure it's... I don't know why we didn't identify it. Save. Put it in her hand. We can't just use it. Alright, that might be a quest item. Check what it says about the rod with identify. Just rod of smiting. It would have had to have been in Naya's inventory for her to see it. I don't think it identifies anything that's not in her inventory. I mean... Hold on. Rest. Incantation fails. I was trying to cast aid, apparently. Rod of Smiting +3. Charges 12. Charges 6. It shouldn't be. Charges 10. Charges 4. Charges 6. This is magic missiles. Sling of Seeking would be another one. Hold on. Just Sling of Seeking. So Rod of Smiting +3. We slept in there for like a day. How many zombies are out here? None. Any more? Hey guys. Jeez, that range. So the rod does have charges then. It does, but remember, it's glitched to where the charges don't matter. So old D&D, like 2nd edition, we didn't have a lot of magical items that recharged every single day. If there was a certain number of charges, once those charges were expended, they were gone. You could magically recharge an item, but you basically had to know how to enchant and create magical objects to do it. But I am glad that the Rod of Smiting basically has a glitch in it. Oh, I touched the door. That keeps the charges from being used, because that means he's got a kick-ass weapon. I don't see any zombies or vampires, and I'm fine with that. Killed that one from a distance. Ooh! I turned her. He lost the level. How did she manage to beat through his negative plane protection? He must have gotten hit by something else. The joke about Raj charging in there, but I need a day to rest before he can make it. Oh my god. Enchanting was also prohibitively expensive and time-consuming. Legit, the book is like, yeah, this process takes weeks to months and you can't cast any other spells while you're doing it, essentially removing your magic user from the game for huge amounts of time. Yeah, but at the same time, it was, the reasoning behind that was it was encouraged to have a home base a lot of times for the older games, and for your party to have, like, severe amounts of downtime to where they just don't go on adventures and they sit put for long periods of time. And then during those long periods of time is when your magic user was supposed to be creating that kind of stuff, if they ended up doing it. But if you were trying to have a campaign where it was like one thing happens after another, after another, after another, after another, then no, you weren't going to be creating it. And that kind of like killed some of that. At the same time, I want to say, I don't remember if it was 2nd edition or 3rd edition did the creation of magical objects and potions better. I know 5th edition's creation of magical objects is absolutely broken. They were supposed to be trying to fix that, but I don't know if they ever even did in the end. I don't even know if that... She did not drain us. Okay, thank God. Still level 7. Alright. Yeah, because it still says charges 12, and he definitely hit with that. I am fine with the Rod of Smiting not having charges. This thing is pretty damn kick-ass. Considering how bullshit the enemies in this game are, I am fine with that. Get out of here. I don't think a vamp will respawn in it, but just in case. I did this one, didn't I? Yeah, I came from here. I never marked it. Let's go. Another zombie. Get out of my way. Mo. There's a zombie through the trees. Meow. Oh my god, just murdering the zombies by turning them. I thought she hit him. And he still has his negative plane protection. No, he lost his negative plane protection. He has Bless on. Holy shit. Oh god. Line of sight be damned. Santa delivering lumps to the naughty. Kind of like how the Pathfinder 2nd edition does it. Most magical items take about 4 days to make and typically take a week for downtime, leaving you a couple days to try to do other stuff or make back some money. I mean, I would end up changing like how long it would take to make some magical items if it was if I was the DM, based upon lightning bolt. Definitely based upon like what the hell is being made. But I love the Pathfinder, the way they've been doing things for a while. But I'm also very, very, as I mentioned multiple times, I'm very partial to 3rd edition D&D, and Pathfinder is basically the extension of what that is. And I've really enjoyed the Pathfinder video games. I still need to beat Kingmaker, and I've tried not... Ring of Wizardry! Holy shit! Yes, please! Oh, I forgot one of these was in here. Oh. Oh. I don't know if I need to identify it at all. Oh, hell yes, you're wearing this. Wait, do I want to give it to her or do I want to give it to her? No, fuck it. It's mine. Ring of Wizardry usually doubles the number of spells you can have, or at least increases the number of spells you can have. This one's only doing 1st level. Wait. No, it gave us level 2 and it gave us level 3 as well. We have 4 max spells at level 3 and... Ooh! Ice Storm. More fireballs. I'll take a lightning bolt and another fireball. Agonizar's Scorcher. I want another improved identify. I've been using those a lot. Velica. I forgot that she leveled up, so... She can definitely get another magic missile. She only needs 1 fireball. She's got level 6 spells. Which also reminds me, I think, she has more here. 5, 5. We don't need hold person at all. Aid. Negative plane protection. 2. Cure serious wounds. Yes. I guess that's all we're doing. And then we're gonna rest. Thank fucking God. Look at all of these aids. Aid. Improved identify. Kinda wish it would just say cure light wounds times whatever. But whatever. What else are we doing here? Negative plane protection, negative plane. You should both have that. Yeah. Spell management system needs to be as tedious as the inventory one, especially when you have to scroll through it just to use it. It's such a pain in the ass when it does it like this. Ring of Wizardry was very much worth it. I need to go in there. Fuck. Actually, what is everyone's levels? She's 656. Oh, she's about to become a 7th level thief and a 6th level mage. Okay. That's gonna take a bit. I am lucky nothing was in here because I didn't have Turn Undead prepped. There was a vampire on the one I met. Yeah, I should probably just get rid of that vamp note. It's not gonna respawn. My god. Thanks. Jeez. Pretty sure Grimmig is the one that we're trying to go for. God, this music is so wonky weird. Hello. The game was like, oh, you erased something, now you want to write it back to you about it. Yeah, basically. It's just a zombie. Whatever the hell it was. Fuck you. Axe of Hurling. What is your strength? 14. Fuck your bow, because I believe the axe is just like the dagger. Chainmail. I love how I pick up some of this and it's all like, yeah, you know what it is the moment you touch it. And I'm like, why? Keatome's ointment. Velica's no longer a pain, basically. She's a lot better now than she was, I will say that. Alright, so she has fireballs available to her. She's not going to get the greatest anything with it, because I think the Axe of Hurling relies on strength, but it's better than her constantly using the bow. And, like, failing with it. And besides, I don't necessarily want to give her control of the bow. When her dexterity is 18, Naya's dexterity is 16. But she has a strength 11. Never mind. Naya's can have it. The dagger, I mean. Might. So I basically need to search here, and here, and here. And there's this guy. Go away. I don't think the vampires are respawning. I thought they were at first, but they kind of seem like they're not. Save. What the fuck is that? No. Here. She's screaming while we throw sharp objects at her. Let's go up and see who she is. What the fuck are you? It's a banshee. Beat the shit out of her! Oh my god! Was that her scream? I think the Rod of Smiting did 1 damage. I think she does her scream as like a save versus death or something. Ooh! Oh, I think, what's her name died? Epitaph by the door promises. Oh, there's an epitaph. Not so hasty in passing, this curious herald on the wall. The epitaph by the door probably just says, get wrecked. When she said that, I was like, what epitaph? Oh. Not so hasty in passing, this curious herald upon the wall deserves examining. Whatever. In death our sister, words below, secure in this her lover's tomb, her voice an angry, grieving shadow raised to avenge her lover's doom. Her cry a wail through all eternity, doth shriek, doth slay the intruding foe, at this place where evil jealousy did deal the evil blow. In death, elves to Avernath must go, but this our prince denied, so here with faith through darkest fate we stand, watch in immortal pride. Dust to dust our blessing gains, a magic to calm our sister's soul, and then below seek out the sign that to Avernath will release us all. The dust. Okay, let's not attack her. Go and calmly offer her this little pouch. Why don't you want this? Is this Strahd's brother's tomb? No. So... her cry a wail through all eternity, doth shriek, doth slay the intruding foe, at this place where evil jealousy did deal the evil blow. In death our sister wards below, secure in this her lover's tomb. Oh, maybe it is. Her voice an angry grieving shadow raised to avenge her lover's doom. Her cry a wail through all eternity. I don't remember... So, classically, at least within the Dragonlance universe, and I think it actually spreads to Ravenloft, and I don't know if it's D&D as a whole, Banshees are the spirits of elven women who were cursed after death. So in death, elves to Avernath must go, but this our prince denied. So here with faith through darkest fate, we stand watch in immortal pride. So I don't remember her being an elf. Dust to dust our blessing gains, a magic to calm our sister's soul, and then below seek out the sign that to Avernath will release us all. Maybe we don't want to go in there yet. I mean, what else do I have that I could use? mean... Just... This is why I saved outside that door. I was like, just in case I get wrecked when I go inside. Sure enough. Is that you, or is there a vampire lady around? Is that supposed to be her screams and wails? I think it's Strahd. Yeah, I think it's Strahd's brother's tomb. Why his tomb isn't on the grounds of Castle Ravenloft, I don't know. Because I thought his entire family would have been interred within the castle grounds. Seems really weird that that place is empty, though. Hold on. Do we have any obvious standout little buttons or anything? I don't think so. Like, each of these stones could be a fucking button. I'm not clicking them all. Pretty sure this is nothing. I think this is just a potential safe spot. It's like, ah, you decided to come into this game and you decided not to bring a cleric with you. I don't... When I first saw this game and I was all like, oh, I have to make my party, I'm like, I'm gonna be in Ravenloft, bring a cleric. Bring a goddamn cleric. like, who comes into this and is all like, I don't need a cleric. People who want to challenge, that's who. That's not called challenge. That's called, like, torturing yourself. And I don't understand why some people would do this. Save there. Are you fucking kidding me? What am I supposed to do with this? Why is there 2 slices of cheese?
What?
Why is there 2 slices? Honey, darling.
What did I do?
Nothing. It's fine. It's fine.
Stop cooking. I slave around a hot stove making that sandwich.
You didn't slave on a hot stove making the sandwich. I'm glad it didn't hit. I wasn't paying attention. What am I supposed to do? Just go to her? No, because there's Grimmig. Grimmig's grave. But we didn't find any keys for that. Talk to him? Poor Isaac slaving over a hot stove making 2 cold slices of cheese. No, it's a turkey sandwich with cheese, but he used 2 slices of the Swiss, and I'm like, I only need 1 slice, and honestly, with the cost of, like, how certain, like, almost everything at the grocery store has gone up, I'd rather not be using extra slices of cheese on sandwiches. It's fine. I was gonna actually pre-make my own sandwich and put it in the fridge and just have him bring it up, because it also saves him time, and I forgot to do it. That's my own fault. Because he's got one of them gerbs that only gives him half an hour lunch break, and I have not had a job that gives me a half-hour lunch break in 15 odd years or so. Like, I'm used to full-hour lunch breaks. Where am I going to get this key? Can't seem to make this key work. It must be for a door other than this. I don't see how I'm supposed to take out that Banshee. Was there another way I went? No. You've only ever had 30-minute lunches? I hate 30-minute lunches. You can't get anything done. Like, there's nothing to do with them. Okay. Oh. Wait a minute. I think we can now get possessed. Maybe the thieves' tools are for the lock, maybe, but I think Grimmig, if we get possessed, this possessed spirit should be able to let us into places that he wants, like, revenge from, and I think Grimmig's tomb was where he wants us to go. Plus, if you actually do the spirit correctly, I believe it gives you a whole bunch of good stuff. Where is the possessed spirit? There it is. Possession house. Fucking damn it. It should be this one. Alright, so we're gonna do 1-15 pre-pose. Oh god. UDF, what? When you were UDF, your lunches were hurry up and eat a sandwich in the back room. There's reasons I quit after 8 months. I don't know what a UDF is either.
Tasting the will of this body, I know you to be different than those who slew us long ago. My name would have been Strobel then, a humble jeweler. He earned his keep by the skill of his hands, content in both life and the love of his wife and children. Now I am vengeance, unappeasable, unwilling to forgive. I have risen up to exact revenge on those who murdered us. And though I will not kill you, I will use you. He who took our lives was called Victor Grimmig. In the years to follow, he became rich, a powerful man capable of escaping all justice. At last, it is believed he escaped death itself and rules still from the darkness of his own tomb. Go to the cemetery and find you there a lord of Poodles, the undead murderer of my family. Destroy Grimmig, or I will turn my inner appetite for vengeance upon you! Thieves in the night, they came for stones, for amethyst and agate, for opal and emeralds. These I gave them freely, yet their leader, Grimmig, chose a dark course and stole from us our precious lives. I begged, but it did not stay their evil hands. I have sought them all out. All are gone, save one, Grimmig, the Ghoul Lord. Some humanity remains in this, my fearsome presence. Yes, destroy the Ghoul Lord, and you are free. Further, I will share with you a secret. Go now, fight, live, and return.
That visual. There's the key. That's what we needed. So, if you get possessed in the beginning, if fucks you over. And I know I mentioned it beforehand, but it seriously fucks you over. Oh, that's probably what he gives you. It's the key to that door. So save. Let's go and fight Grimmig. Apparently Grimmig's a ghoul lord, which is a level drainer. Yeah, Oscar, his face is because he's possessed. So if you try to go anywhere that the spirit doesn't want you to go, it paralyzes that character. You could still go there, but you're down that character. You could soft lock yourself in the game by doing that, because the spirit doesn't want to go a lot of places. As long as you're going on the path to the cemetery, he's fine. But if you try to go to that one cave to the west and you're possessed, you're fucked. And the first time I played this and like seriously sat down trying to play this, I got myself possessed, didn't remember what save file it was, and was wondering why I was having such a difficult time. Looked up like advice and tips for beginning players, and one of the first things was find out where the house is that you get possessed and don't get possessed for a while. And I was like, fuck. Making sure there's no vampires or anything. Save. We're gonna try and turn. I think we successfully turned him. Holy shit. That overlay looks so weird, though. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's see how hard he was. Let's go in there without turning him. Okay. I think my group is a little strong. I don't have problems with this. Cloak. Is it magic? No. Fuck this shit. In fact, this is weighing you down. Why? Chainmail. Is this magic? Magical chainmail. Yeah. Short sword. Not magic. My bones ache. They have ever since we neared that rod. If the thing could speak to us, it would have something to say about bones. Yes, bones. This is to bring that one priest back, isn't it? Because it says it's a rod of rebirth. Pick up a spear. It does nothing. Pick up a box. Ring of fire resistance. Potion of giant strength, yes please. And a pouch of unusual golden dust. Who do I want to give fire resistance to? Yeah. Go in there, go in there. That was easier than expected. You were so used to not getting magic that it looked like you were just about to get ready to toss it. Am I supposed to go back down to the house? Well, we defeated Grimmig. Are you going to say anything? We have accomplished what you ask of us, O vengeful spirit. Will you leave now and be done with us?
You are free. Now
those joyful spirits taken from me so many ages past. For your troubles, I give you a key. With it, you may open a door within my house, and there find my greatest work of all.
That's not what he's saying.
Wonderfully cut, it is worth more coin than you have ever seen. May Helm guide you, and farewell.
He was talking about a secret door, and instead it gave a key. Alright, let's go back. God damn it. Can we turn Strahd and just keep turning him to where he spins in place and runs in a corner? I'm pretty sure Strahd is too strong of a character. And considering it's Strahd, I can guarantee you can't kill him by the end of this. It's Strahd. He's supposed to live for forever. You could beat the crap out of him, but you're not gonna kill him. That's my theory. Da-da-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. Pretty sure that key is for this room. He said it was his prize. Oh wait, is this a gem? Priceless fire ruby. Ah, but this gem is neither for spending nor for nimble fingers of thief. It's one of the pieces needed to escape this land. Remember Trimia's catalog. Like the rest mentioned on the scroll, it will be kept safe until the proper time. Sorry, where do you think is safe? Oh, that's right. Hold on. Chainmail +2. It weighs less than the plate mail and is the same armor class. Rod of Rebirth. So we need to go back down. I like how Velika's now naked. We need to go back down and find the bones and use the Rod of Rebirth on that guy. Rip Velika? No, she's fine. Strahd is giggling. Can't get through. Can't get through your fucking barriers. Your goddamn stakes with the bodies is making life difficult. Here's the worst part. Where was the body that we needed to put this on? Alright, I'm gonna look that up. Because fuck this, I'm not running around in circles trying to figure this out. Wait a minute. Fuck. This is not where we're supposed to be. So I was right. That Banshee you get rid of with the dust. But you don't give it to her. You sprinkle it on the statues. Where the fuck are the statues? Outside? I didn't notice any statues outside. Get out of here. Oh, these. What? Ah, shit. What? Strahd is amused by Velika's exhibitionism. Second room on the right from the main hallway, you think? You just remember it was closely away. Patient Guardian, will you speak? Reveal the secret over which you stand your silent watch. We'll go back to that.
A lament to burst the hearts of mortal men. Long ago, an evil prince pursued us to this place, to vanquish our sister's love. As we stand without, her spirit watches over him within the tomb. There, his signet lies hidden, his honor and his only link to agony, cast down by the jealous lord. Only my blessing, when rightly asked, may calm our sister's tears.
Tiger. How am I gain your blessing?
Seek not of blessings before the story in its breadth unfolds. To find yet another doorway to the truth, my twin holds the second key.
So glad we figured this out. Can you imagine trying to figure this out on your own back in the day? Like, what? Oh, Valiant Guardian, can you speak with us? Might you reveal the secret over which you watch and ward?
Long ago, in a fit of jealousy, a prince of our land slew a warrior who was brave and true.
Strahd killed his brother.
Burdened by an unjust death, unable to reach the precious agony. He waits in the stillness while we stand guard. We watch for a gift of enforced dust, and then for heroes brave and just, to ask our blessing and receive the love.
The gift of dust is yours. Now please hear our words. May we in turn receive the gift of your blessing. I'm still going to try and use the Rod of Rebirth down there to bring the novitiate back. I don't know if you're supposed to use it on him or what. Am I supposed to talk to her second? We have spoken with the other guardian of your twin. She has given us her blessing. May we in turn receive the gift of yours.
The gift of dust reveals the purity of your thoughts, and my blessing I bestow upon you eagerly. Together with my twin, I beg with pleading heart for your assistance. Please help the warrior whose uneasy soul awaits below.
Turn undead. Got it. Alright, so we should be able to go in here and not be murdered by Banshee's screams. Just want to make sure. Yo! Hey! Alright, let's go and see if we can use the Rod of Rebirth. Second room on the right. See, I don't remember where it was, but we're gonna try this. I'm gonna put this in my hand here. We're gonna try and rebirth things. It got fucking trees. We're gonna restore this world. Get rid of Velika for the one cleric. We just have two clerics that are constantly just using turn undead. Pew pew pew. Divine pew pews. My only problem is Velika has all my level 6 spells, because for some reason I thought it was a good idea to give them to her, and I don't know why. Don't ask me why I did that. It was probably because I looked up what Autoluke's Freezing Sphere did, and the instruction is all like, make sling stones, and I'm like, that's stupid. But that's not what it did. Okay. In here? Churches usually have pews. Pew pew. No, I could just apparently click it right and left. So there was robes in here. Don't I need to actually find bones? Maybe it was the other one. The other what? Oh, you mean like upstairs? Fuck, what if it was upstairs? What if it's not down here at all? What if it was like in an easier to spot area? Meant for you to just find it easily, because why do you need to like traipse around like this for forever? Your book's on the floor. You're being funny since there's a billion rooms down there. Why do you do this? No. Ugh. Cure disease. There's a reason why we left these here. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save in here. And we're gonna go downstairs and we're gonna cry. We're gonna wonder. Can I just spam clicking this? It's like she's going around going, just to see if it works anywhere. Maybe in one of these rooms? Alright, hold on. No, gotta go through here. Up in the corner. Like, these were the priest's private chambers or something? I hope I'm not supposed to pick up the rod and click bones. There we go.
How can I ever thank you for my life? Not only have you rescued me from death, you have brought back my bones from a cursed and fleshless state. I thank the gods I was able to escape Castle Ravenloft, and that I died here where you found me.
Oh, look, a Ken doll. A Ken doll and a beautiful dress. You started to think this guy got lost and starved to death, or he was a prisoner and starved because the head priest got trapped in a mirror. I mean, probably. By whose hand were you stripped a cursed bone? Who did this foul deed?
It was Strahd. You must understand, he is no simple and ordinary count, no mere lord. Strahd is death itself. He's a vampire, a Nosferatu, a creature of solitary evil who feeds on the blood of men. And of women.
And of women.
This land will know peace only if he is destroyed. And I will gladly join any efforts in that regard.
What events led up to this fate? Your flesh, guts, and tissues brushed aside like dust, leaving your enduring bones.
Know this. I suspected our Lord Strahd of being a vampire, and so I stole into Castle Ravenloft while the sun burned bright, intent to destroy him. How can I describe the raw, coarse, and scabrous evil? The horror of Strahd's minions as they attacked me? It is impossible. I barely escaped with my life. Yet when I reached the church, dusk had drawn its veil across the land, and Strahd was there.
Yeah, the castle's kind of big. He puts his mouth on women. Can you imagine anything more heinous? He must be evil. How could you, a priest, have gone to Castle Ravenloft uninvited and alone? I can't believe you had a key.
Exactly. North of Barovia lies a barrier, a gate beyond which a path snakes its way to Strahd's castle. I possess the key to that gate. Even in death, I hid it beyond Strahd's recovery. I know not what quest you are about, but as certain as the rising sun, whatever you seek is in that castle. Believe it, Strahd controls, watches, and holds all information and all things of value in the land.
Everything we've seen points to Strahd's control of this valley. We should take another tour of his castle uninvited. Will you join us? Or true, Strahd's authority seems boundless. We can't ask you to join us after what you've experienced, but will you give up the key so that we might visit this castle uninvited? That one.
The key is yours. I know you will use it well. When you come to realize the full horror of Strahd's nature, you will work toward his destruction. I believe it with all my heart.
Put this on my key ring. I'm also gonna save this. I'm gonna talk to him. I want to see what his stats are.
How can I ever thank you for my...
Shut up.
It was... No...
He's just confused now. Oh wait, I only had one opportunity to pick him. You really should have cleaned that first.
Know this.
Did he just break? Oh, fuck it. Get out of here. Shut up. Stop talking to him. I don't care. You're probably crap anyways. Most people in Barovia are crap, and you're no exception. Oh wait, where was he located? Oh, he was in this corner. Well then. How many different things do we need to find just in order to, like, deal with stuff and be able to get home? This game, here's a bunch of characters who want and or demand to join your party, and they literally will steal all your XP. Pretty much. Like, almost everyone's all like, don't add characters to your party. They will ruin you. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I want more characters because they swing more often. I want to attack more. Although, I would have done with 3 characters as opposed to 2. Like, it would have gone a lot better. But whatever. Also, do we have all negative flame protection? Like, Avelica's still naked. She's all like, can I have a robe? And we're like, no. You just learned about this game yesterday? You did? When did you just learn about it yesterday? How did you learn about it? Where did you learn about it? Explain and share what you have learned. We've been playing it for a bit. Off and on. Fighter's supposed to be missing a tooth. Technically, he's a merchant, which apparently equates to a fighter with a strength of 1815. So if you don't know, 2nd edition has, once you hit 18, you then go into percentile from 01 to 00 for 100. He's a strength 15%. What the hell? How the hell you use the 15%? I don't know. I gave my paladin 1825 because we doctored their stuff. I did not give him 18 on everything because everyone does that kind of thing and it's stupid and boring. No one wants to do that. I don't want to do that. I have a rod of rebirthing that I don't know what to do with anymore. It's going in our bag of questy items. How many of this? 6 charges. 10 charges. Okay. Save it. Save it. Save it. I'm giving it 30 more minutes and then we're switching games. Actually, we should just switch games now because then we'll have 2 hours. Let's save it right here. We're gonna call it quits on Ravenloft for today. We are gonna switch over to Franbo.